tell me you would not buy some purple rib rub and make some purple brisket? They thought I wasn't coming back, bro.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
That's why I'm about to get this purple rib rub popping.
Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an egg pet and never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm on there doing the real shit, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up in a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
Oh, but KB. In the 405 late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? Happy early Saturday morning. I had to make myself go to sleep. I was literally gonna come back a couple hours ago. I was like, Shay, you should force yourself to sleep. I couldn't come down. Pause. But can't stay down. It's hard for me to stay down when a nigga going up. Hey, say what's up to your boy. Let's talk some shit. All of this dumb shit, I'm with it. Janice, James, Carefree, Scott Johnson, Kendra was happening, cuz. Rhonda, get you some rest. Shout out to Angry Comic Girl in the building. Trending, we here. We went 25% over the goal, bro. You fucking insane? Are you fucking crazy? God's plan. Not a worry in my soul. Well, I was just like laying in the bed, just like, wow, this is crazy. Let's go to work. I want to give a big shout out to my wife and my daughter and my son. There's no way I can pull the type of shit off I'll be pulling without them believing in me, not just humoring me. They don't just humor me, they believe in me. So fuck the rest of these dusty hoes, because I got a girl that really believes in me. So shout out to my wife. To see her laying in there asleep with an LNC shirt on, she believed in me. Mob was at it, Andrea. We in this motherfucker, bro. Let's get some laughs in. I'm not done, bro. How we not gonna talk about the big one? This is the big one. This is the big one. "24 hours. Ain't shit to a boss. Mama love, we here, ain't we? It's great to see everybody, bro. Real late night crew hours. I love it. This is what we were born on. This is what we were built on. Without these hours, nothing else matters. EMC don't matter. Midday crew don't matter. None of it. I'm just so thankful, man. I'm thankful for a lot of stuff that's happened to people that's real close to me. I had 2 people really close to me successfully go into them hospitals, get put under, and come out of said hospitals and haven't been experiencing complications. So, you know, big shout out to Kendra, big shout out to Mama Hope. God is great, bro. And, these are people I sit and pray with every week, every day. And to watch how God is not only moving in my life, but moving in others' lives, then I know that this whole team effort that we're doing in the name of the Lord has been working. It has been working. We raised 25% over the goal, and I don't want to take that shit lightly, bro. That is astonishing. But we here to have fun, bro. You know, I got it. You know me. I'm gonna keep the shit G. I'm gonna keep the shit G, and I've been humbled by the situation. I ate some Chinese food, and I just laid in bed, and I was just laying there like, I live a crazy life, bro. But I'm also a crazy motherfucker, so I guess it evens out. Let me hit the blunt, and I guess let's go to work. I need some Chinese food. That's racist. I had some white rice, some orange chicken, but not like, you know, the super processed orange chicken, like some real orange chicken. Shit was good. There's this Korean chicken place I want to go to, but it's like so far away. I was damn near gonna go to it, and I was just bro, I couldn't like really fall asleep, but a nigga brain was foggy than a motherfucker. I'm sitting there thinking about like, I had to have Christy go get my food. Like the place was like 4 minutes away. It's like 4 minutes away. And something in my body was like, nigga, just ask Christy to go, because you a little foggy, bro. I don't really know if I could trust you behind the wheel right now. Shayna was happening. Personally, I've never heard of Star Report. How old are you, Andrea, if you don't mind me asking? You just put like a window on it. Are you under 40? Because here's the thing. People my age, Okay, so people my age, 40 and over, the thing with Star is some of y'all might actually remember dude, but y'all just didn't know who the fuck he was. I can show you some. Matter of fact, I'll show you something. I'll show you something, and you'll be like, "Oh, that's him." And I'll be like, "Yeah, that's him." I guarantee I can show y'all all something that all of y'all probably seen this nigga, and just y'all are like, "Oh, that's him." Yeah. Some of y'all may have remembered the controversy that a DJ got into when Aaliyah died, and because that was a big deal when he did that shit when Aaliyah died. He did that shit for clout, and I mean it backfired. Yeah, but you look young. Y'all don't crack. That has to be racist. Y'all look young. Y'all don't crack. Man, bro. First of all, this shit where all white women crack that's not really even true. And it's not because they all get a bunch of plastic surgery like Dolly Parton. There are some white women that do not crack. I just want to put that out there. Oh shit. Not age at the speed of white. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, hold on. That's right. That's funny. That's funny to the motherfucker. Oh man, that is too hilarious. I wasn't even quite ready for that. Nigga, you really gonna take that long to download? If this is gonna take that long, I'll probably just play it from right here. Let's see. Because when I show y'all this, some of y'all gonna be like, what? And I'm just gonna be like, yeah. Him? Yeah.
Tactical nuke incoming!
About pimps, hoes, players, johns, tricks, marks, mark-ass tricks, trick-ass marks, skeezers, skanks, skig-skags, and scallywops. Now, America's most incredible network gives you another side of the story as we go into the world of the haters. America Undercover presents The Player Haters Ball.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, real hating, man, that's like an art form, man. You know, it's like, you like a born a hater, you know, like myself, man. You know, a lot of cats think they hate, but, man, I mean, I'm mad.
Joe, Sue, for the record, I did sleep. I slept a couple hours. I don't want to tear my clock up. I guess, you know, I want to do shit tomorrow and shit.
You know, I'm mad at everything, man. You know, brother got a nice car, man. Why you got a car, man? I only got one car. Why you got 3 cars or a wife or all that, man? That's played out, man. I hate on it till he's totally broke.
I hate on the nigga till he's totally broke.
It ain't got nothing like me, you know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, that's what real hating is all about, man.
Hey, what's poppin', everybody? The evil star here.
Y'all don't remember this part of the skit? Do you remember this part of the skit? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you remember this part of the skit? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That's him. That's him. This is only part in the whole skit. I caught it day one because he worked in radio, and so did I at the time. When this shit came out, I was working at WHHH 96.3 FM radio, Indianapolis, Indiana, and this is easily verifiable. Ty in the cut one time. Ladies break out the Methuselahs. So y'all still acting full, I see. Alrighty. So yeah, this is the nigga, the evil star. No, this is what he was known for, as being a hating ass nigga. Before the reason he's in this haters ball skit is because he was already famous in the world for being a fucking hater. Let that shit sink in. Let that sink in. So, in the words of Ronaldo Ray in House Party 3, I expected some shit like this from you, Riff Raff. So,
yeah, that's what real hating is all about.
This nigga's only part.
Hey, what's poppin', everybody? The Evil Star here. Want to welcome you to the 5th annual Player Haters Award ceremony. This gala affair, we host this once a year. We honor the most prestigious verbal abusers on the planet.
So understand, nigga, that's it. That's why a lot of y'all may not even remember that part. It's such a throwaway part. It's the least funniest part of the skit. It's the least memorable part. You were just there. You was just there. If you go back and watch like the extended version, like the DVD versions, they cut him all out. He's a fucking loser. He's always been a loser. Troy Terrain is a fucking loser. Why you think he fucking with me? He needs to put somebody like me in my place so that can make him feel better about the fact that he's a fucking loser. He's always known for being a hater. So much so that when Chappelle did the Player Haters Ball, he was invited. And he loves that shit. He loved that shit until he realized, like, his whole thing was, he thought he was going to be the black equivalent of Howard Stern. You could look this up with this nigga. He thought he was going to be the equivalent of a black Howard Stern. He just thought he was going to be just saying the most outrageous shit, making fun of people dying, making fun of all types of shit. And just that shock factor, he would always be trending. And then he didn't realize that he was going so far over the edge that he blackballed himself. He's always had a problem with impulse control, as y'all can see in his dealings with me. He has an extreme problem with impulse control. And it's sad. And it's sad. And it's sad. And somebody said something about smoking blunts while I was at the radio. Bro, do you not know at the radio station, like, niggas are celebrities, bro. There was niggas who be getting drunk at work. This nigga, I didn't even smoke reefer at the time. But niggas used to come to work high, smelling like reefer, all that shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, Howard Mandel. And so, like, when I was just really sitting talking to my mom, my wife, I'm like, man, this shit just kind of fucks with me, because it's like, I was walking around the house and wasn't nothing on. It was like I was with Shay Jr. I just put him down for a nap, and I was gonna just make me a sandwich or something before I started working for the day. And I was sitting there. I'm really just good. That was just me giving like an insider. I was just giving inside background information. That's all. A lot of people don't realize I ain't never had a drink of alcohol until I was like 22. I had worked at the radio station for 3 years. I was already in clubs at 19. Never drank, never smoked, all that shit. And so that's why a lot of people that may have worked at the radio station with me then, they see a nigga blowing the house down now. They like, nigga, when the fuck you start smoking? But, I was humming Aaliyah, Missing You. It's been so long and I'm lost without you. I'm literally humming this song. And I'm like, why am I humming this song? I was like, oh yeah, that's the song Jay-Z dissed Star in. And I'm like, nigga, I remember when Aaliyah died. Most people that were really of a certain age, teenage and up, you remember when Aaliyah died and how big of a deal that was. And I remember vividly what that nigga did to Aaliyah when she died. And I remember when Jay-Z did basically just flamed his ass in the verse. And I'm just like, damn, nigga, how hard you have to fuck up as a DJ to get flamed by like, and at the time, Jay-Z was like the #1 rapper. At the time, it was literally like, that was the worst thing ever. You know, it'd be like if Lil Durk, you know, if he was out and this nigga did a whole ass song dissing academics. Like, think of like any like the biggest fucking rappers right now, like doing a whole verse dissing like Shannon Sharpe, like for real dissing this motherfucking shit like that. And so that's what that shit was like. That shit was motherfucking, you know, it fucks me up where it's just like, nigga, you was so above me and now you falling so far. You don't realize how far ahead of the game he was than me. You know who his peers and underlings were? DJ Envy, Charlemagne the God. These are people that was trying to get like that nigga. Now this nigga 60 years old getting emails from YouTube talking about, hey nigga, you need to straighten that shit up or you getting fired or we terminating your channel. Hey, and that shit you doing the Shay shit, just know that if it don't turn out right, we terminating your shit. Cause and I hate to tie it in like this, but we gotta be honest. Y'all saw that with y'all own eyes. A lot of y'all saw that with y'all own eyes when I showed this shit where YouTube told him, nigga, you better stop doing this shit. And if this don't turn out right, we gonna terminate your shit. Now, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen to Money Boy Trey and Jedediah Brown? Just let that sink in. Now, if you ready to look at Katt Williams change the entire landscape of a whole year in the first week, press 1 for yes, or actually just put the LNC in the chat. Fuck all of that. Put the LNC in the chat. Let's run.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's get to the shits. Scott Johnson has just laid the 10-piece out. Ladies shall break out the Methuselahs.
Bring it to Methuselah!
24 hours. Light work. Like the lightest of light work. The lightest of light work.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin praying. This is the reckoning. 2024.
All my life, been grinding all my life.
Told us.
Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, want a slice.
Shannon Sharpe. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay, the guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna love him. Some call him the greatest, one of the greatest comedians, dead or alive. One of America's greatest entertainers, one of the funniest men on the planet, world-renowned, multi-talented, comedy legend. He's the top touring comedian selling out arenas. He's a hilarious storyteller, Emmy award-winning actor, voice actor, rapper, writer, producer, director, icon, genius, a national treasure, philanthropist, humanitarian, social activist, a father, one of the great funny men of our generation and any generation, Mr. Katt Williams.
Thank you, sir.
How was that intro?
Magnificent. You are magnificent at intros, and you did not skimp on mine. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that. You know, anytime you come to Club Shay Shay, we have to toast.
Yes.
Bro, you've been doing it. I mean, you're one of the top two.
Shannon, this is the interview where you had your dick all out.
one of the top touring comedians of all time. You already got started before we started taping.
I did.
Appreciate that. Tell the people at home.
I thought they was lying, and yeah, this particular alcohol is stronger than you think it would be, probably by about 2, and unbelievably smoother and milder by the same maybe 30% than you could possibly expect. And unlike cognacs the world over, this one doesn't taste like wood at the end, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial colors, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial flavors. It's a fine product.
He's a connoisseur, you can tell.
Look at this nigga face. This nigga happy to this nigga, he selling liquor. This nigga selling liquor. This nigga, he knows liquor.
He's a cognac connoisseur. He understands.
Nigga, you can't even say cognac, nigga.
The method that goes in.
You can't say cognac. First of all, there is no Y in cognac. Just so you know, Shannon.
The making cognac.
Right. Well, as a comedian, you get free drinks at the club. So all comedians either turn out to be connoisseurs like myself, or straight up and down alcoholics like 60% of Hollywood.
Well, thanks for stopping by the club. I understand that you're very, very busy, and for you to take time out of your busy schedule and stop in today, we really, really appreciate it here at Club Shay Shay. So thanks for stopping by, Katt.
And I needed you to know why I came by.
Yeah, I need you to tell us why.
People know I don't go everywhere. I'm not.
You don't. That was what made this crazy. You popping out here.
Interested in talking to people unless it's like a Larry King or somebody of an amazing ilk that I would actually want to go talk to in real life.
Okay.
I don't do it so I can sell product, and I got things to sell, so let me come talk. You have a great product here, and as a fan base, we love the attention that you spend on the guest. We love how much work you've done.
Now, hold on, Katt. When you say we, who are you referring to? When you say we love Shannon, who are you referring to? Because you know I fuck with you heavy, Katt. I have met Katt Williams before. And funny enough, I met Katt Williams when I was working at the radio station. When he was coming up. And very, very, very good dude. Very nice gentleman. But I don't fuck with Shannon, bro. He's an industry plant.
How well you know them, how prepared you are. The same things that we liked about you in football. You brought that on over to here, and that's why it resonates. And the reason.
Okay, Katt. Well. Okay, Katt. Let me just show let me show you something, Katt. Because I don't want to interrupt you too much during this. I just want to show you something, Katt. Just so we can all be on the same page. I just want us on I want us on the same page, Katt. Because when you talk about shit he brought from football over here that y'all like, I'm going to show you some shit he brought from football over here that I myself personally, I can't really get behind. I'm going to say all these cats are playing. One way that you always tell is, and it's levels to this shit and it's never ending. So that's why sometimes you'll see it seem like somebody was hot and then they fell off because it started getting to a point where they was tired of how they were being controlled and they gave it all up. You know, Shannon Sharpe, he's been out here like this since he stopped fucking playing football. I watched his rise. A lot of people don't realize like how he was just handed all of this shit. I sat here. His rise to fame came from being on CBS football. He was the worst. It was like 7 of them on there. He was the worst out of all of them. He was the worst. But this is what he brought for football. 348. This is the only thing I know from him from football, or that he brought from football.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Stop of the day. Took the wine. Line started over there. My last stop of the day. We got up early, had a late night. We didn't do excuses here. We just get the job done. Because this one we signed up.
Nigga, I'm just sitting here laughing at this nigga, bro. This nigga, all this nigga brought from motherfucking football was all of this level of zestiness, nigga. You brought nothing, nigga, but utter zest. You got on a motherfucking, I mean, that's a purse, nigga. What are we talking about? That's a whole ass purse, nigga. This nigga said he looked like Miss Netta, and I want to say that you lying. I want to say this nigga don't look like Miss Netta. So, and here's the thing in the interview, myself personally, that we'll see in this interview, is you'll see over and over Katt basically telling Shannon right to his face what it is, and Shannon, it just goes right over his fucking head. Yeah, the man bags, man purses, the shoulder straps. Like the only time growing up for me personally, dudes was wearing the straps like this was it had to be an enormous ass bag. It was a big boy duffel, like your baseball equipment bag, some shit like that. Or it was a strap, like a gun. This is a whole ass purse, nigga. This ain't no man bag. This is a purse. And then the thing where they're like calling them, they want to put the fact that whenever you got to put man in front of something, it's probably because it looks gay. When you got to call it man, like man bun, you got to put man in front of it, a merce, man bag, man purse. Whenever you got to put man in front of it, this shit most likely is because it's looking gay. It's looking pretty zesty, so you got to try to put the masculine touch on it.
This is the other side of
this
Kirk
ain't
Franklin.
This ain't just a bun. Nah, bitches wear buns, nigga. This is a man bun. Nigga, what? Fuck you mean? Nah, this ain't no bun, nigga. This is a man bun.
You know them, how prepared you are. The same things that we liked about you in football. You brought that on over to here, and that's why it resonates. And the reason I had to come is because you've made a safe place for the truth to be told.
Not the cap.
The crazy part is, Katt, the amount of truth that got told on his podcast plummeted after you left.
You know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And I have watched all of these lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies.
Now, this is Katt, in my opinion, calling this nigga out for letting these niggas come on this show and lie. Why you let them, and I like how he frames it, why you let them disrespect you by coming and sitting on here and lying? Because we all know that Shannon Sharpe ain't pushing back on shit, bro. He gonna let niggas say whatever the fuck, he gonna let niggas get off.
I'm talking about things that have never been heard in all of Black Hollywood. They feel comfortable sitting here lying to you about it.
You gonna set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in. I wish all of...
And that shit was weird because people had forgot that Ricky Smiley was the antagonist of the movie, because even though he was the main villain, he's the first main villain I'd ever seen that nobody cared about him. He didn't get no lines. He was just popping up just randomly for about 30 seconds in the scene, run off.
America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing.
I love how he checked it like, nigga, you didn't say nothing to none of that shit. Shannon, you got hold with this interview. Let's keep that shit funky.
Man told you he had Katt Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike.
Wait.
And Katt Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now let's 3 quick points.
3 quick.
You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp.
This is easily verifiable. Ricky's claim to fame is church comedy, make fun of black churches, all of that shit. This is true.
Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Well, I didn't know
he shouldn't be able. You wouldn't let a athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats.
Yes, he would. He let LeBron talk about the greats all the time. LeBron on roids. He's not on steroids. LeBron's on something that is more advanced than steroids that hasn't been banned yet, in my opinion.
Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act.
Ricky Smiley has some of the funniest... Bro, Open Casket Sharpe is one of the funniest stand-ups. But... Katt Williams make you look at shit from a perspective you really don't look at. Yes, Ricky Smiley be funny, but Ricky Smiley's really a one-trick pony, though. Church comedy. Ricky's good at making fun of church folk, and that'd be about it, though. That's crazy when you think about it.
He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it? At home. He wasn't even at the premiere. You telling this man, you stole that. Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just that bitter when we were shooting it. He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
Wowzers.
He couldn't have played that role like you. I thought he was...
Sir, no one... Why no... He was with KD? He beat up Terry Crews? Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he... What? So Ricky Smiley knows this, and I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying.
Oh, nigga, when the Lil Daryl First 48, that shit was funny than a motherfucker. The Lil Daryl First 48, that shit was funny than a bitch.
And that's why people believe in rituals right there. Is because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie, but I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days?
Make it make sense.
The truth.
Clee was happening.
The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
Ricky, you go. Some of y'all niggas, I'm still waiting for y'all to answer this nigga for real. Remember Ricky Smiley did that video where he was crying, nigga, while he was making that coffee? Hold on, nigga, I forgot. Hold on, nigga, tell me I still got that shit, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Tell me a nigga still got that. Oh, my goodness. That nigga Ricky Smiley ass. Well, bro, that nigga, 2024 was actually funny, nigga. Nigga, 2024 was actually funny, nigga. Hey, stop it. Stop. you doing? You lost your damn mind, goofy ass cat. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Nigga, yeah. 2024. This Katt Williams shit shook the world. Like, the amount of responses and shit that came after this, man, I almost forgot about all this shit. Yeah, we gotta see this nigga. Nigga, Katt Williams went scorched earth on Ricky Smiley, man. And I'm gonna tell you why. That's the real reason why Katt Williams did the interview. He was tired of these niggas using motherfucking Shannon, because Shannon didn't know. This is where I gotta give Shannon this. I don't think that Shannon knew like that, but these niggas was using Shannon's platform to come take pot shots at Katt. Knowing these niggas would never say nothing to Katt, bro.
I get out the shrooms, the bitch, I get groovy. Like
Hey, dog, what's happening? Katt Williams had niggas crying at work, nigga. He had niggas crying at work. Katt had niggas crying at work.
Hey man, can I get you anything? Can I get you water or something, man?
Oh, okay.
You doing okay? All right.
Yeah.
Let me give you a minute.
Thank you.
Katt Williams had niggas crying at work over this interview, man. People don't remember, bro. This motherfucking interview was devastating, nigga. He had niggas crying at work.
Hey man, can I get you anything? Can I get you water or something, man?
I don't know why niggas don't turn these phones off.
Oh, okay.
You doing okay? All right.
Yeah.
Let me give you a minute.
But Ricky Smiley got the type of fan base that eat this shit up, though.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate you.
Of course, of course.
It was funny the different ways that people tried to respond to this motherfucker shit. Some people, Ludacris came out with a whack ass freestyle that didn't answer shit.
This is the other side.
Like,
no cast member has ever said anything.
He couldn't have played that role like you. I thought he was.
Sir, no one. Why no?
Bro, Steve Harvey took small shots at Katt Williams all year long over this shit.
He was with KD. He beat up Terry Crews. Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he, what?
So
Ricky Smiley knows this, and I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. Is because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie, but I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days?
Make it make sense.
The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with.
Wowzers.
Katt Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios and the cast and our powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humbly, guys, if we're talking about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy,
right?
Where I have
that's a fact, Josu. That is a fact.
All the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy, and this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are.
When you break it down like that, he's right. When you be putting these scenes where the dude's got to get raped, when have you ever watched a movie, even if it was like one of them like real comedic versions of it or some shit like that? When have it's ever really been funny like that? That's just not a joke that's funny. Not if it's a dude, and it definitely ain't if it's a girl. Katt is spot on. He is spot on with that assessment.
If you would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped. So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. Nobody. One ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? Why? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Katt Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his?
Uh-oh.
You can't say my lines, I wrote them.
Uh-oh.
That's how I already know that I'm gonna be funnier than you.
Uh-oh.
What he told everybody was, Katt Williams, don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steve and Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then. He was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress.
When was the last time that Katt Williams worked with Ricky Smiley? Do you remember off the top of your head? Just don't look. Off the top of your head, do you remember? Ham Dogs Love, appreciate it. Come on, Scott Johnson. Come on, Scott Johnson. Scott Johnson says First Sunday. What did Ricky Smiley have on in First Sunday? Oh, shit.
Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday?
Well, damn.
Did he wear a dress in it?
Well, damn.
You bet he did. It's in my contract.
Pimpin', pimpin', pimpin'.
Why would you put that in your contract, Katt?
That's where he's a believable actor. And Tyler Perry can't play a man to save their life. They play good women, and I believe that the best actor should be in the best role.
Oh, nigga, just like a pimp. I'll be putting you in position to win, nigga. That's pimp shit. You bitch ass niggas are done. Y'all not getting ready to get turned up tonight. Y'all got me fucked up.
So that's why, because when we released that clip and he said that, you responded because he said he was supposed to play Money Mike and you were supposed to play Santa Claus.
An outright lie.
So
that he knows is a lie.
So why would he say it?
Because he's a liar.
He talk like me right there. That's literally how I would explain it to you. Like, nigga, because he's a liar. What do you mean? He's a fucking liar. That's why.
Nobody knows why liars lie.
Bro, I hate that shit when it's like somebody clearly lying and niggas be lying and niggas be known for lying. They be like, well, but why would he lie? Why the fuck do I gotta figure out why this nigga's a liar? He's a liar, nigga. I don't know.
And that's why I had to come on the program. Cedric did the same thing. Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Katt Williams' joke? Yeah. He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had.
How the fuck is the Steve Harvey show not a knockoff of Hanging with Mr. Cooper? Are we for real? They took one of the girls away, turned her into Cedric. And it was the same shit. And Hanging with Mr. Cooper was way funnier. That's one of my favorite shows growing up.
Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. And it's a man unit.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Steve Harvey hairline was mentioned in rap songs. Steve Harvey's hairline was mentioned in rap songs in the 90s, nigga. Early 2000s. Niggas used to talk about having they hair Steve with the Steve Harvey lineup.
Then you asked it, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them.
Holly Robinson Pete, bro. Oh, man, she was scrumptious, nigga. Cooper.
I'm asked for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good, oh, baby. And
oh, baby.
Couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good, oh, baby, and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You would have to have range. I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Katt Williams in there.
This is true. All the way from, like, Money Mike down to, like, his role in Atlanta. There is a level of truth to this.
I don't know, Katt. We might not let you drink anymore the way I mean, we ain't even got...
I'm not fueled by alcohol.
Right, nigga. Don't try to call me no motherfucking alcoholic, you hoe ass nigga. Your drink bigger than mine, and it started off bigger.
I've had a sip. Less than you.
Bars.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing.
He over over here looking like a walrus, nigga, and you didn't say nothing. Yeah, he got an alligator in there, nigga. Nigga, Cedric was sitting there looking like a motherfucking walrus, nigga, and you ain't even say nothing. It's one of my favorite lines of the entire interview, nigga. This nigga sitting there looking like a fucking walrus, nigga, and you didn't say nothing.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here looking like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star.
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes.
When you break it down like that, that shit is devastating about Cedric. Lennox was happening. In the 90s, that's what it was. Remember, even if you remember Cedric the Entertainer's show, he would be dancing with the background dancers. Then he so-called would sing those little songs or whatever on the show. And then he would do the, you know, the lunch lady skit and shit. Ain't no more. And then and the crazy thing was, I like, you know, people like Cedric. I like Cedric. When he first came out, he was doing comic view and shit like that. But it did seem that like once he got that shot, he couldn't really do shit with it. The only like movie of Cedric I fuck with where he's like the main nigga is Codename The Cleaner, and that shit is, you know what I mean? It's just a bunch of like Cedric-isms, but it, you know, that shit's entertaining. But like, you know, he ain't the main character in Barbershop and shit like that. He got some good lines in Barbershop, but it's like, and he got to play a certain like old nigga. He got to play like an old version of himself. He had to play an old version of himself.
He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience?
Think about that shit. What stand-up have you heard from Cedric the Entertainer besides his set on Kings of Comedy or anything on Comic View? What stand-up of his is funny? I've seen Gang of Arnaz J stand-ups. He funny. I haven't.
They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
You don't think Ced's a good comedian?
The world doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
It seems to me, Katt, that you had a lot to get off your chest.
No.
You wanted to set the record straight.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history.
Exactly. I didn't win all that shit and stack all these accolades to let these loser ass niggas come up at the end and just lie about what the fuck happened. That's bars.
I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by these people on your platform.
He checked you, Shannon.
If you give a liar a platform to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened, it's untrue, and there are hundreds of witnesses for each thing I'm saying.
I think that's reasonable.
So let me ask you this. What is your relationship with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and Cedric the Entertainer as you sit here currently?
For 30 years, they're a group. These aren't 3 random guys. The way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at all of my auditions is because of Steven said he would tell anybody that, listen, they got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is.
They got a gang on that side.
Why Earthquake not in movies? 'Cause he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him. Like, all of these dudes are co-entwined and they share secrets, and this is the age of truth. And
this is where the interview started hitting home for me. So I'm like, all right, now Katt's talking about the real of the real. They all homies. They all in these groups. That's why you turn around and you see shit. Oh, Kai Cenat getting elevated and all these people fucking going on Kai Cenat shit where it's like, you know these niggas ain't never heard of this nigga. But all of a sudden, John Cena's on there eating chicken Big Macs with this nigga. He got this person, that person. Literally plants. Daniel, what's happening?
And the truth doesn't need to be scared of the fact that people tell lies. Katt's on drugs. Where are the stories? Why is there no story of anybody who ever sold a drug to me, did a drug with me, was around me when I was inebriated? I got 5 daughters. I got 5 sons. Why would we tell these ridiculous stories? Because it's competition. You feel like, well, why comedy guys can't just get along?
Yes.
Why didn't you get along with the other teams you were competing against? If you were
Bars. Why ain't you best friend with all of the opponents you played with? It's just football. Y'all all trying to feed y'all family at the end of the day. It's just football. Y'all all after the same goals and success in life.
a Denver Bronco, why you don't get along with the Cowboys? Something wrong with you?
But I don't disagree. I don't dislike all the Cowboys. Katt, damn, you like this?
No, that's not.
Okay, what comedians do you like?
Did you play against the team?
Yes.
Okay, then.
I've taken 46 comedians with me on the road. 46.
Okay.
I'm not the comedian you can give that to. I only put on comedians that are funnier than me. Anybody that ever told you differently was a fat Faison liar.
Not a fat Faison liar.
There's nobody.
And Faison Love, it gets even more weird for him because I'm at the stage where I'm like, why is Faison Love even famous? What is Faison Love famous for outside of Big Worm, nigga? For real. And his throwaway role as the gay nigga in jail on Money Talks.
Like me in the business.
Faison just caught a straight.
Faison said that getting a Netflix special is easy. I have 12 specials. Guess how many Faison got? 0.
Yeah, nigga, getting a Netflix special easy, nigga.
Why is he allowed to have conversations about real stand-up people?
I have to agree with that. I have to agree with that. Why do we care what Faison Love say when this nigga has done nothing outside of Big Worm?
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all. As a journalist. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I don't harbor any resentment to any of these entities because I can't be jealous. I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program, you get a light-skinned, weird-faced wife that never do an interview.
Oh, man, come on.
This is when it really started to hit home. This ain't even about like you getting like it's not like they make you leave because there's some black ones too. Don't get it twisted. There's some of these black women and some, you know, white women too, where it's just like you do get that mail order wife. You gonna get that mail order wife. She ain't gonna, for whatever reason, she ain't gonna never have any personality. You ain't gonna never like hear her speak or nothing ever. Until one day, and it don't happen all the time, but could be one day, all of a sudden she divorce you and take you for shit.
Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because...
Facts.
Because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Talk that shit, Katt. They don't understand.
And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. Period. All of these.
You see Shannon didn't say amen or nothing. He didn't vouch for that at all. Cause Shannon know what time it is.
Big dick deviance is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all.
Everybody. This is the first week of 2024. He said this. Where's Diddy at right now?
and anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen.
Oh, now you got hit. Now you want another drink. I thought Katt was the one needing alcohol, so it's you.
Amen.
Gee. I kind of get one here.
Right.
After that, I don't really kind of know where to go. Let me one more.
Right, you sure don't, because he probably getting ready to expose some of your homies. And nigga, why you got them Air Max 85s on with no motherfucking socks, nigga? What is this?
No time.
Let me guess, you got on some female no-show socks.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people want to know, well, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
oh, because
I was gonna ask you that.
Because in 30 years I've done nothing but collect information.
The fuck? Nigga, what the actual fuck? For this being a motherfucking temporary block, nigga, it don't feel so temporary, hoe ass nigga. Oops. I don't want to do that. Hold on a second. Hold on. Contact these niggas. Y'all niggas should be. Y'all niggas should hear me. Y'all niggas should be. Hold on, I gotta hit YouTube. Hold on, I gotta hit YouTube. Hold on a second. Let me do this. Hold on a second. Let me do this. Put these niggas on. Put these niggas on notice right quick. Put these niggas on. Put these niggas on notice right quick. Put these niggas on. Put these niggas on notice right quick. Put these niggas on. Put these niggas on notice right quick. Let's see. Hold up. What's today's date? 12/7. Alrighty. Them niggas try to suspend my stream right quick. Y'all niggas, this shit about to cost y'all some money. I don't know. I'll always be back. Yeah, hold on. I just have to notify YouTube for the record. All right, cool. All right. So I just hit YouTube. I'm gonna wait for them to hit it back, but we can still play it. I'm gonna just cover up the faces. If it's something that we need to see video wise, then I'll pull the sheet down and we'll see it for a second and put it back. Because sometimes YouTube system, okay, so for the record, sometimes YouTube system will go, hey, we've detected that there's possibly some copyrighted content being played, and we're gonna suspend your stream to protect you, because that's how they try to sell it to you. Oh, we're protecting you from getting a copyright issue. I didn't ask you for your protection, nigga. I don't need your protection, and it's not protection. It's them trying to side with big companies and big corporations by being like, well, if we just take your shit down, the big companies will be happy with us, and you ain't gonna do shit because you don't really know the copyright law anyway. Oh no, nigga, I know the copyright law. I know the copyright law, nigga. And again, when I really look at our track record of the copyright system, and to see that we have never had one copyright strike stick on our account from anybody after hundreds, it's pretty fucking impressive. But go ahead, Katt. What was the last thing y'all heard, so I can know how far to go back? Because they don't even notify me. The way I be knowing is y'all niggas all be in the chat, be like, man, what the fuck? What the fuck? And I'm like, and I'll be like, what? What are you talking about? And then I have to switch over and go, annoying as fuck.
In 2024, it's up for all of them.
Okay, cool. Looking white, light-skinned wives. All of the above, huh?
It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is, TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have another one of these.
Amen, amen.
Jeez.
Because, okay, so for example, and let me just tell y'all this part of like how the copyright system works, where it's like, literally, we'll watch videos from channels that get way more views than Shannon Sharpe and everything else. Well, that's because Shannon Sharpe is a greedy bastard. There's a lot of greedy bastards on YouTube that they put their shit in the copyright detection system and tell YouTube to do that shit, but they don't realize that by doing that, I would never put my shit in the content ID shit like that, because that opens us up to litigation. So if we're telling YouTube, hey, pull people's shit down if you detect our shit. Well, if these people turn around and show a court that by YouTube doing that, they lost money and it was protected under fair use, YouTube is only going to say, we only did that shit because Shay told us to do that. So a lot of these people that do that shit, they don't realize they have opened themselves up for litigation, and YouTube is going to roll on them in the court. But the way this shit is the amount of people that actually have to go to court over the shit is so small. That's why if you really go look at like copyright issues and courts and shit, the win percentage be so high for certain people because everybody just be lying and they just use that fucking court to try to intimidate people. And a lot of times people just be like, and I understand the logic where people are like, well, I don't own that and I did play it. So no, that's not what that means. It'd be different if you were saying that you made it, you was uploading something and said you made it and all this shit. That's when it matters. It's the same thing like when stars sitting there and say, well, the market is hurt by him uploading it. Well, bruh, you can't just say that. You can't just say the act of me talking about your shit is taking money from you, when we all know that depending on who's talking about your shit, it can do what? It can actually bring money to you. Somebody talk about your shit could actually bring money to you. And so you didn't have certain listeners, somebody review your shit. So it is, but like a lot of this shit with YouTube and their copyright shit is going to get changed. And we've seen how much it's changed with how they deal with us in the last like 8-9 months. And this is all fact. DJ, what up?
I kind of get on here.
All right.
After that, I don't really kind of know where to go. Let me one more time.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people want to know, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
oh, because
I was gonna ask you that.
Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing...
You would tell it?
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that, I value that, I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no story.
You know what? Let me break something down with this Katt Williams shit that I be trying to get people to understand. And I'm going to tie it into this whole Kendrick Lamar shit, okay? So some of you Kendrick people might get mad. Cool. Let me break this shit down for you. Kendrick Lamar was so-called exposing Drake and shit in the industry, right? Right? And Katt was exposing the industry too, right? What did Katt get for exposing the industry? Nothing. He went and did his shows like he always do. He may have got a little more juice at his shows than normal, but that's what he did, right? He didn't get all these spoils and all of this shit, right? What did Kendrick get? Kendrick was getting he's been getting all industry stuff. Super Bowls and all these things that you're not getting unless you one of them. That's why the Kendrick shit be looking off to me. Kendrick is getting a lot of awards and shit from the powers that be. What when you say he put out a surprise album, was it a surprise like the industry wasn't part of it? Surprise?
Stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Katt because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the...
That's not the same thing. But Katt Williams buying something and turning it into something for itself is not the same thing as the industry handing you a Super Bowl, handing you an album. And when I say hand him an album, that doesn't mean that Kendrick didn't write his own bars or no shit like that. Katt flipped his own shit in this year. Kendrick was handed a lot of shit from this. That's what makes it weird with this Kendrick shit for me. That's it.
Script? How? That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike, because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told them to go get the Prowler. I then told them to paint it purple.
The Prowler, bro. The Prowler was, that motherfucker was epic.
I told him don't have an actor playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan, to play. Like, I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along.
The way that he's talking about the shit, it'd be like somebody after all this time, like at the end, they go on somebody's show and be like, man, I was supposed to be hosting LNC, but, you know, I let Shay do it.
Just for their own self-aggrandizement.
Why didn't Cube set the record straight? Terry Crews could have set the record straight. Mike Epps could have set the record straight. Why none of them set the record straight?
That's what you were supposed to...
Because them niggas are industry niggas. They may not be as big of industry niggas as certain people, but they be industry niggas. That's why Corey Holcomb be trying to act like he not an industry nigga, but every chance he get, he low-key be begging to get in.
Ask him when he told you those lies that no one's ever heard. Right, but he's telling you something no one's ever heard of. Nobody has ever heard, oh, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon was in a movie, and somebody said, y'all should switch roles. Like, this is a business.
But that's
right.
The thing, Katt, normally when people will give you information, I'm thinking I'm hearing it for the first time, and they're giving information no one else knows or have ever heard. So I'm taking them at face value.
These are like, this is like Steve Harvey telling people he used to be homeless. That's my story. That's not his story. Steve Harvey wasn't never homeless. When Mark Curry was touring with him 25 years ago, he was making $3,000 a show in cash and doing 5 shows a week. They just tell the stories. Thanks to my wife, I'm where I am. You said that about the first wife.
Oh, no.
Get that?
Nigga, you said that about the first wife.
You told us it was her, then you went and married somebody else that think like a man. Like, what are you talking about? They think they can rewrite history. Guy Torrey did a beautiful special about the Comedy Store and Fat Tuesday, where he said that Steve and Cedric and Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish came through there and made... All lies. Steve and Cedric never performed at the Comedy Store at all. Tiffany was only seen at the Laugh Factory. In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a memory of going to a sold-out Kevin Hart show, there being a line for him ever getting a standing ovation at any...
Now, I will say, Here's the thing with Kevin Hart, though. I don't remember him having these big-ass comedy shows like that. But I will say this with Kevin Hart. A lot of Kevin Hart early shit was funny to me. A lot of the shit he did was funny to me. Like early shit. He was funny in Death of a Dynasty. But I think that's when he started, you know, stepping into the industry. He was running with Jay and people didn't even really realize it.
Comedy club. He already had his deals when he got here. Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year in LA, he had his own sitcom on network television and had his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading? No, we've never heard of that before that person or since that person.
The Soul Plane shit was weird.
What do you think of...
And who else was in Soul Plane? Putting Kevin Hart on. And they made Soul Plane became a viral movie. It was viral for being like, it was supposed to be like the worst movie. Come on, Scott. Come on, Miss George. Now y'all starting to see what I've been seeing for some years. This is what Snoop always do.
Plant is. Maybe people don't understand the definitions of these words.
Talk plain.
He just did his documentary with Chris Rock where he shows you that his whole upbringing in comedy was on the East Coast.
Yeah, it was.
So how?
Hold on, YouTube asking me a question. Oops. We should have saw how I spelled that word.
Simultaneously, was he here in Los Angeles doing the same thing?
I can't stand Kevin Hart now. Kevin Hart has some funny shit. I'm talking before people knew. This is before Soul Plane. This is when you see this Kevin Hart, you see why they picked him, because he had a funniness to him, but then the shit turned into this just weird shit, like always doing borderline gay shit and then just ridiculous slapstick. Like, that was the thing. Kevin Hart, when he was first coming up, he was not this slapstick comedian that's always taking these weird falls and all of this goofy shit and getting bent over by Shaq and getting fucked on by The Rock and all this other weird shit. But that's what happened when he got that check. When Tory was writing his stuff, see?
It did happen.
I can't front. Kevin, if you don't believe me, go look up Kevin Hart shit before, like, Soul Plane. Nigga was funny, bro. He was.
It didn't happen. And I hate to seem like a petty individual for picking apart lies, but Jussie Smollett gonna keep lying until you say we don't believe you. Like, it's important in the checks and balances of the universe that liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
Are you not afraid about being blackballed again? These are some power people.
What do you mean again? These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything.
Uh-oh.
That includes blessings for his people. That's why, you know what the #1 job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is?
What?
Is to act like it didn't happen. They all do the same job. Why do you think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years? If what I say ain't the case. It's a cabal. It's a consortium. They rock with who they rock with and they don't with who they don't. But I'm not scared of being the competition any more than you were when you lined up across from a superior team. Yeah, on paper, they're a better team.
Right.
They have all the assets and resources and we don't. But let us get on the line, boy, and see if that factors in. I guarantee you it won't.
Wow.
Because Shannon Sharpe got to be a different person than that other person.
Absolutely.
And he always was. That doesn't change when I change teams. That remains the same. That's how a legacy is built. So all of these shortcut takers, they canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but
and a lot of that shit I forgot about, where it was like, they did frame all this shit, a lot of this shit Katt was saying, they just framed him as crazy for. They did.
He offered to suck my penis in front of all my people at my agency. What am I supposed to do? He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I get there, there's 3 other black guys on there. Woo! Huh.
So you wonder what they did to get there.
Exactly.
I told him no. What y'all do?
Exactly.
And this is why when I walk in a room, heads go down. Behind my back, I'm nothing. I'm just a
I mean, we also got to remember with Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart said clear as day he would never wear a dress. He slid on Saturday Night Live wearing a fucking dress after that. Dave Chappelle sat on Oprah talking all that shit about niggas wearing dresses. He didn't mention it, the fact that he had already wore a dress at that point. Nigga, you was in Robin Hood Men in Tights wearing a dress.
Regular old comedian that's bitter and jealous. But in my face, no. The king has walked in and they have to respect it only because I've not taken the shortcuts. I've not been funded. They pay you to not talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he has 7 TV shows. The only problem is when he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Katt Williams in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Katt Williams said he was actually bald and that was a wig. And I went in, and that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming to tell you another story where he got so big and it was Bernie and them's fault because they wanted to be movie stars. What? You called Ocean 11 to get that nigga's part.
Wow.
What do you mean you didn't want to be a movie star? So on the behalf of Bernie.
Steve Harvey, you win hit. First of all, if you don't know anything about the Ocean's 11 series, I'm sorry. Me personally, it's one of my favorite movie series of all movies. I like all 3. I think, 1 is the best, obviously, just in this place, but all 3 are just perfect to me. I fuck with all 3 heavy. And Steve Harvey, there's no way you could have did motherfucking Frank Canton. Yeah, right. You was going to accuse the nigga of being a racist at the casino? You was going to do that? Okay.
I would have to say what I have to say.
Have you ever been on tour with any of these?
I'll give you that. Scott. But the only thing where I won't give Dave is you can't double back and try to talk shit about people who did it. You did it. You can talk about how you did it and then you realize the shit, but you can't try to look down on other people who did it, and you also did it. Hold on, YouTube is hilarious. Hold on. Okay. Back to y'all.
Guys.
Every guy I mentioned to you is not.
Now, I will say that. Now, I do want to touch one more thing on the dress thing with Dave and Kevin. Now, on some real shit, Kevin's shit is much more egregious. I don't think it's close. I don't think that Dave Chappelle would have put a Dave ain't put a dress on since he's had the stance, okay? And if he has, we ain't seen it or whatever, right? So we have to assume he didn't. For Kevin to say what he said and then it wasn't even just a dress. Like, they had him in some shit that he clearly was uncomfortable in.
Funny out there in real life. So no. Faison's never done his own tour in 30 years. Steve Harvey don't do stand-up no more. Cedric doesn't write. I'm sorry, he doesn't write. Ricky Smiley has been playing the same old black woman forever. Like, you can't get a young fan base with that. Like, you gotta be doing karaoke around the country to make that work.
Right.
And he is. But I'm a stand-up comedian. This is my 19th 100-city tour.
19 100-city tours. This goes back to what I be saying, where it's like, this lets you know how greedy some of your favorite artists and comedians and shit be. Because it's easy for you to be a million. And when I say easy, I'm talking about in the grand scheme of, he can be a millionaire without, but what comes with the way he's getting it, he's not going to be on TV a lot. They're not going to be promoting this shit. The big Entertainment Tonights ain't going to be really talking about his or the shit or whatever. But the streets are talking about it. So a lot of times they be acting like it's a money issue, but really it be a fame and an ego issue with some of these motherfuckers.
I'm not gonna have a conversation with these lazy bums that'll take a shortcut at any point. Yes, it's easier for you to juice than to get in the gym, but you don't get to bring that body in here talking crazy.
Talk about how good you look.
What? No, there's too many comics out there that are putting their life on the line to tell these jokes, man.
Okay. Let's get to your upbringing. We're gonna circle back and we'll get some.
I want to protect him real quick, because you had said for the Kings of Comedy, it was in 2018, 2019, but did you mean 1999? Because it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
No, I didn't. No. So what I meant to say was, remember, he said I couldn't do stand-up anymore. I had 7 TV shows. I said he didn't have any of those TV shows at the time.
I know, you talking about Cedric.
Joke stealing from Cedric.
Cedric.
Okay,
so you had said that 2018, 2019, but it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
Okay, no. What comes out in 2000?
The original Kings of Comedy.
Right. I'm on BET's comic.
Yeah, he talking 90, 98, 99. He did say 18, 19, but it was 98, 99.
View, and they're using this as the commercial in 1998. Okay. That's why I'm saying, yeah. So if I said the dates wrong,
let's go back and clear that up.
Okay.
You said, I had Cedric on here, and I asked him about the joke stealing, and he said the timeline doesn't add up.
Correct.
To that point, you say.
Right, so he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know.
Right.
The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice.
Right.
It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they had made it part of the commercial.
This is a fact. They did make that motherfucking joke part of the... And what's crazy is I had seen when Katt Williams did that shit. I didn't realize it was him, because I'm not bullshitting. It's weird, but it's the truth. I grew up and I watched 3 shows every day. I watched Doug on Nickelodeon. I watched Married with Children reruns that came on after. And then I watched BET Comic View. So I watched D.L. Hewley host the first 2 seasons. And then Cedric won and he hosted. And Ricky hosted. All these people, so on and so forth. I remember this shit. So people like Mike Epps and motherfucking Katt Williams and shit that went through there, man, you didn't even really realize it was them because obviously you know, and Katt Williams, that joke was a big thing. And what was crazy was when we seen Cedric do it at the motherfucking Kings of Comedy, I never pieced it together. Because he is right. It's like he took his car and turned it into a spaceship.
So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke.
Right.
And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up, takes about 3 minutes. But then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
Now, and I can only imagine how that feels as a comedian. Because I don't consider myself a comedian or anything, but I got certain phrases that, like, you know, if I know you've been over here and I've seen your face and then I come on your channel and I start hearing, like, you know, Charlie Murphy talk about the abyss. Or if I hear you over there saying, oh no, I hear you saying like, wait a minute, nigga, you what? And this is me. I'm not even a comedian, so I can only imagine where it's like a whole bit. Cause I don't really have planned bits. Like I don't sit I swear I never sit. Any joke or whatever I've had, it came to me right then. It's a very rare thing where it's like, maybe I'll remember a conversation. I'll tell y'all, oh, I was talking with such and such and X, Y, and Z like that. But as far as me, like, oh, like my wife has never heard me say, oh, I got to save this for the show tonight. She's never heard me say no shit like that. She's never seen me and her talk and I pull out my phone and write down something I said or she said. Like, that's never happened. Choose compassion. What's happening? But see, but here's the thing, Choose. It's all about borrowing and not stealing. That's the whole trick. If you hit a motherfucker with, oh no, if you started off by saying, as my boy Shay would say, or you say, oh no, and be like Shay would say, that's a whole different thing. That's different than making people think that you came up with, oh no. That's why sometimes people realize that I took certain things from a rap line. That's why you don't ever see me duck from that. Like, I came up with that. No, nigga, that's me paying homage to shit. You know, my soundboard is filled with shit that other people said, and I don't sit and hide it. And the soundboard actually helped me out because it helped me give the credit. Because people know before, if you were here before the soundboard, I was just saying the shit. You know how many times I said,
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You know how many times I said verbatim that before it ever was on this soundboard? People thought, probably thought that, no, nigga, it's always been Avon. And so it's all about borrowing versus stealing. So it's one thing you walk around the house, you saying some shit every day like that or whatever. But it's another thing I turn on the TV and I see you becoming famous for saying some shit I done said. And I ain't got a phone call, nothing. You doing all these interviews and you ain't thanking me for inspiring you or like, what the fuck? So this. That's Kevin Hart from an episode of Real Husbands of Hollywood. Here, let me see if I can find the clip. Because because it was like they was out at the club and they was like, and it was like they was on some baller, they was supposed to be on some super baller shit, right? And they was supposed to be on some super baller shit, and he was competing with motherfucking other celebrities in the club. Where the fuck is this motherfucker? The shit was so motherfucking funny. Who was he? Who the fuck was he in the club with? What season was that? Because the shit was so motherfucking funny. The motherfuckers was in the club popping them motherfucking bottles. See, because what he's trying to talk about is the he's mispronouncing the big ass champagne bottles that be in the club. Like he's trying to say Methuselah, which is okay. So bottles go. You know, have you ever heard of a Magnum? Have you heard of a Magnum? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Have you ever heard of a Magnum? When you talking about like a champagne bottle. Okay, a Methuselah is 4 Magnums. So a Magnum is 1.5 liters. Jeroboam is 3 liters. A Methuselah is 6 liters. And a Salmanazar is 9 liters. So them niggas was in the motherfucking club popping them motherfucking bottles. Let's see. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Okay. I found the episode. Hold on. Let's see. Oops. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, fool. Sheesh. All right, there we go. And what's the name of the episode again? Okay. Damn, they are like, man, it's crazy how like, okay, so I used to actually watch this show all the time. I don't know if y'all watched Real Husbands of Hollywood. That was like the last Kevin Hart thing I watched. It was the last thing I watched. And like of Kevin, and the accessibility of it is crazy weird now. What the fuck is the LOL network? Like, that's like a real thing? It's crazy because like they're all on YouTube mislabeled now. Robin Thicke, that shit was hilarious. Okay, is this it? What? Are you for real? What's today's date? Okay, I'll bite. Hilarious. Well, I just found it that quick. It's literally how the show starts. Here, so let me put it on the screen right quick. The nigga had them bottle wars and lost, nigga. The nigga was like, nigga, how much was your bill? The nigga was like, shit, my bill was comped. They comped all my shit. He's like, nigga, they did what? So it's a celebration.
Previously on Real Husbands of Hollywood.
We popping bottles, Kevin Hart.
What you popping, Kevin Hart?
Y'all not the only ones over here with bottles. We taking champagne showers.
Is you Chris Boshing in the club right now?
Hold on, wait a minute. Why the fuck? Hold on, this motherfucker ain't. How is it like dark on the screen for y'all? What is happening right now? I'm confused. I can see it, but y'all can't see it. Hold on. I told you, it's something about this shit. This shit weird as fuck. It's like they trying to hide this motherfucker, this whole show. But I got something for you. I got something for you. All right. I'm gonna see if I can record it and show y'all.
Previously on Real Husbands of Hollywood.
The screen black, but I'm literally looking at it.
What you popping, Kevin Hart?
Y'all not the only ones over here with bottles. We taking champagne showers.
It was the last time Kevin Hart did something I thought was funny.
How many people drink with us? That's what I want to know.
What's up, baby?
Ain't nothing.
Oh, man.
Over here winning bottle wars. What's your tab?
You didn't get no time. Comped everything, for everybody.
Who was that? Who was that?
Crazy. Let's go, ladies. Nick, you rolling?
And that nigga ended up becoming like a rapist, and like nobody ended up saying anything. The nigga like Trey Songz, it was like Trey Songz is a rapist, like, and it's just kind of like gone away. I'm not the only one that noticed that, right? Everybody kind of like forgot that Trey Songz was like, you know what? Don't even worry about it. It's like people forgot. All right, let me see. 27:32. All right.
On Real Husbands of Hollywood.
It even did it with the screen recorder. I'm gonna just take this motherfucker when I get off the air. I have the whole episode somewhere in my motherfucking folder. That's crazy that they did that though. Like, that's illegal. Like, they are, man, there's so much illegal shit to be going on YouTube. And the sad part is, you would think it's like, they'll tell you it's people. The motherfuckers that do the most illegal shit on YouTube be YouTube. And I'm so not exaggerating. I'm so not exaggerating. Because when I just hit YouTube about like blocking the shit while we were listening to it or whatever, I was just letting them niggas know, like, hey, y'all, I hit them with the legal notice. Y'all can't be just.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin prank.
Y'all can't. So what YouTube try to be like is, well, if you don't want this type of shit happening, you need to hit Shannon Sharpe and have Shannon Sharpe whitelist your channel. And I'm like, that is not what I have to do. There's nothing in the motherfucking DMCA that says I have to do that. You are not allowed to disable my okay, so for example, YouTube can disable my live stream if they think I'm breaking the law, right? The only problem is if I can prove that I wasn't, then they owed for damages, because they can't go and be like, yeah, we did that shit, but we did that shit so we could, because we weren't sure. It's like, yeah, that's cool and all, but that's like, as the cops, you know, like as a cop, you can try to question the motherfucking all this shit, but if they know they rights and all of this shit and you were in the wrong, you're gonna be in trouble. That's how this shit go. And so that's why, like, I don't hit YouTube no more getting mad and shit. I literally just hit them to put shit on record now.
Helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
Well, let me say this. A lot of frauditors have not, they've been losing their monetization because of the shit they out here doing. Governments are starting to hit YouTube now. See, that's the thing with auditors, is like, they have gotten themselves flagged. They getting ready to go through. Basically, what auditors are slowly going through is when a lot of the fringe alt-right was, when they went through Adpocalypse, and a lot of the fringe left too, where it was like, y'all was saying a lot of out-of-pocket shit, and now advertisers don't want to fuck with you.
1998.
Hold on. Hey, nigga, you don't run shit here. Get the fuck out. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Shut the fuck up, bitch. The fuck out. Don't come over here telling me how to run my shit, nigga. I know how to run my motherfucking show. I've been doing it for years. Shut up, bitch. Get the fuck out. Fuck y'all niggas think y'all talking to? Can you not read the fucking title, you retard? The fucking title says best of 2024 in it. Why the fuck are you coming here talking about some shit's old, you fucking idiot? Shut the fuck up and get out. Disruptive ass bitch. Y'all niggas is so pressed this weekend. Shut that shit up. Didn't nobody ask you to say nothing. I'm over here talking to my homies, nigga. Me and my homies are sitting here discussing some shit that we've already watched as a fam. So shut the fuck up. Know your role and shut your mouth. And the only reason why I did it is because it's been so long since I've done it. I went 24 hours without having to check a motherfucker, man. But a couple of y'all niggas did get bounced. And somebody else, and just so you know, somebody else getting bounced. You know who you are too. You know who you are too. Getting bounced. I be letting you trolls chill and shit until y'all step out of bounds, until y'all really start. I don't care about trolls being over here. I've never cared about it. The only thing I care about is once you think that you're gonna start using your troll ways to interfere with my channel, and you be out instantly. I don't give a fuck how many streams in a row I done said what's up to you. None of that shit. The moment you think that you are bigger than the program, you will be gone. Instantly. Instantly. Now, before I was interrupted by that bitch.
I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke. 2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship. Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for a decade. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Katt 30 times, and Katt didn't do as I stand?
Well, I'm going to tell you why, Katt, because some people take that shit as a weakness. Some people truly take that shit like, well, I know I stole that from Katt. Katt ain't never said nothing. I done made buku money off of it. So, and some people feel like, okay, for example, if you are known for letting shit go, some people will take that as a weakness and will talk shit about you and lie because they under the expectation of you let shit go. So I know that I can lie on this motherfucker and he ain't gonna say nothing no way. And then that's what, yes, and exactly. And that's when it turns into Kendrick. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas. Literally. Okay, yeah, I didn't say nothing all these other times, but I'm saying something now. You the one that, it's not my fault. You the one took that gamble. You gambled that you could just be lying on me like this without consequence. That was a gamble you took. And those that have been in the channel, at least for this year, 2024, you saw that. You saw a lot of people take gambles with who they thought I was and how they thought I moved. And they crapped out.
And before you, Shannon.
And that's facts.
I would have bust Cedric's stomach. There was nothing that would have kept me.
Like how I just sat here and cussed that person out. You have to understand that I've never dealt with an actual conflict of any type of real nature like that ever. I'd be dead or in jail. If I handled real conflict like that, I'd be dead or in jail. I talk to people that I know are in hiding that would never say any of this shit they be saying to my face. Ever. They never would. They could see me in person and see that I'm not no intimidating figure, and they still wouldn't.
From one of these in that patch right there. Like, are you kidding me? Why would you downplay me like that? Why did I give you a pass if you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been aligned. And there are these alliances in comedy. And if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that.
We saw this on YouTube. There'll be alliances on YouTube, and if you go against alliances, they will try to turn everybody against you. Shout out to the Dalton trustees. Shout out to some of the shit that go on in Dalton. It be people on both sides, and there's more than 2 sides in Dalton. It be people on all sides doing that shit. Group think. And if you ain't part of the group think, fuck you. You ain't here. And one second you consider the top media source, but if you say some shit you don't like, then you not consider media at all. You see how that work? Yeah, those alliances and all shit. That's why I'm laughing at Star, because he's used to working in radio where that shit is rampant. I worked in radio. I saw how the people with the most talent were doing grunt work. I saw how the radio would they'd see somebody with actual talent out in the streets, and they would scoop them off the streets and basically shelf them. You better than the DJs that we promote, so we'll hire you, but you'll be under them. You'll be a part-timer and all these things, and you're not going to really get to do all these other clubs and all these other things because you work for us now. But we're not going to really promote you. We hope that now if you get big somehow anyway, then we'll take credit for that. But that's how they do. They get these motherfuckers with talent and shelf them.
Change the content, because that's all you know me for, is that I'm quite likely to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Can you believe we're this deep into the NFL season?
No, I can't believe that you interrupted Katt Williams to do that promo.
Round is yours. Let's get to your upbringing. Born in Cincinnati, Ohio, raised in Dayton, Ohio. What reading?
No, I ain't gotta hear the upbringing.
It was after.
No disrespect.
I've been who I was before religious. Fluidly. I'm not to the real, and plus, I'm in my afraid.
Okay.
There are certain human beings that understand that being afraid in no way stops you from doing what you got to do.
Okay.
So I was afraid, but I couldn't be that afraid because I knew what had happened with Jesus. I knew how it worked out. I knew that I wasn't in the wrong with how I was feeling, and I knew that I didn't have any bad intentions in it.
Right.
So I trusted God that it would work out.
Why Florida?
Because if you're raised in Ohio, the one thing on your list is, I'm gonna get away from snow, and I'm gonna get as far. I want to go. Tell me the place. I literally went to a truck stop and I asked all the truck drivers where they was going. And there was one guy going to California and there was one guy going to Florida. And they told me how long it was going to take. And so that's why I ended up in Miami.
Right now.
Because.
How'd you get there? You caught a bus? Or...
No, I just told you. I was at the truck stop.
So you hitchhiked?
I didn't hitchhike. I got in the back of the dude's 18-wheeler, me and my Rottweiler puppy and my suitcase. Yeah, because I probably had $2,500 on me like I was shoveling snow and cutting grass. Like, I always had pockets full of money.
When did you make the decision that you were going to leave Ohio and go somewhere? And it ended up being Florida. But when did you know that you were leaving Dayton, Ohio, going to Florida?
In my father and I's last interaction, somebody could have not made it. And we both understood that was all bad.
What was the disagreement about?
If you say that my family is very religious, just say I'm not. So anything that I'm going to do is going to fall out of the guidelines.
Right.
But I'm not going to let you tell me what I'm going to be, especially if what you're saying is wrong.
Uh-oh.
I can't condone wrong. And if I find out that something is wrong and I tell you it's wrong and you don't back me,
uh-oh.
That's what it is.
Even as a young child, you were willing to tell your parents that some of the things that you're saying doesn't coincide with what I've been reading in the Bible.
No, very simply. Don't try to disfellowship me for sexual acts and I'm a virgin. Sorry, God don't make mistakes. You don't get 2 times to fuck me over. What do you mean you went to God and he told you I was guilty? You just lied on God. So.
See, that part. That part. See, because when they say that type of shit, it's because a lot of liars, they lie so much that they assume that even if you don't lie as much as them, they still assume that you lie. And so, like he said, now once you get on some shit where you like, God told me about you, you just lied on God. So I know what type of motherfucker you really are.
Long. That's it. There's no conversation. Deuces. That's what it was.
That's when you made the decision. After that conversation right there, you say, nah, I can't live under this roof.
It wasn't a conversation. It was an altercation. In the altercation, I love my father loved me, but we are two men at it. It'll never be the same again. You can't sleep comfortably around me, and I can't sleep comfortably around you.
How similar are you to your father?
I don't know. He's a great man. I'm saying,
because it seems like y'all butted heads.
Right, but I'm saying that generally happens with a father-son dynamic. It was just that religious relationships are always difficult in families.
Especially when it's like so pressed. Like where it's so pressed to where you literally are a second-class citizen to the earth almost. Or I don't want to say second class, but just like in a bubble almost.
Before it got to the point, because the dynamic, he's father, you're son. Before that dynamic and you step up on his level and you challenge him, you felt it was best for you to leave.
No. I'm not being challenged. I'm being beat to death.
Oh, he was abusive.
I didn't say that. I said we were in an altercation.
I see what you did there. I saw what you did there, Katt. Yeah. I saw what you did. You was in an altercation. You didn't say you lost. You said you was in an altercation.
I in no way gave you the impression that I won anything. I'm the one leaving.
Right. That's real shit, nigga. I left the house after that, so how could I really won?
I'm out of bounds. This is his house.
Right.
Yeah. So as long as I'm going to be under his roof, there are certain things that I'm going to have to do.
Right.
And the only way that's going to change is either this or that. And I'm saying I had two younger brothers. Like, I'm not an unreasonable person. Like, I don't have any mental issues whatsoever, despite what they lead people to believe. You know, I make pretty good decisions.
Were you not... So how was their relationship with your father? Were you not afraid to leave them?
Well, I asked because it went all the way to the actual department, so it was actually going to be something. And when I asked them if they could just make sure that my brothers didn't get separated and what have you, they said they couldn't make those type of guarantees, that they weren't really sure what would happen if this went down. And so part of leaving was the hope that it would be okay for them, because none of them experienced what I experienced. I'm saying I'm the oldest. It's a lot riding on me. I'm supposed to at least religiously hold down the family's name at this household. Right. You know what I mean?
How much older are you than the baby and the knee baby?
13, I was against almost left home that I
like, man, I made
for. I lost my. Well, no, it was what I was built for. Anybody that
did you stumble on a comedianship?
No, I loved what they did, and so I studied them, all of them. I studied all of the white comedians because I wanted to know, why is Monty Python funny? Why is Don not so talented? I wanted to know, what is George Carlin's thing? Like, so I studied all of the comedy masters regardless of the field because I loved to laugh. I didn't know that these people were making a great living at doing this. I thought this is just what they did. They tell jokes. They're funny people. But I loved the craft. And that's why when I got into the craft, I thought it was my obligation to make sure that I kept writing new material so much that it forced these comedians to stop doing the set they've been doing for 10 years and keep writing some new stuff. And I knew that if I could get that to take on, that most of these bums would have to just quit comedy because they can't keep up. They're not gonna keep writing an hour worth of material.
Right.
I've written an hour worth of material 19 times.
That's tough. That's tough, bro.
They're not gonna do it. Why? Because they're not creative writers.
George Carlin is definitely somebody that, man, I wish. Like, if there was like, I wish I was older and understood some shit, like he would be on that list of shit.
They want to get somebody
By the time the appreciation for Carlin came, it was too late.
else and have them write it and put it together.
So, if I'm listening to you correct me if I'm wrong. I think the best thing that ever happened was the internet. Because now they have to. Because normally, like you said, you could do a set and you do that set in Kansas City, people ain't heard it in San Francisco. People ain't heard it in Miami. They ain't heard it in Detroit, Chicago, Atlanta, so forth and so on. Now you do a set, it's on the internet. Somebody heard it. So you can't do a set and make it last 3 months, 4 months.
Well, it doesn't allow the regular comic the ability to grow is the real problem. Like, the part of comedy is me taking these jokes in January and...
That is true. The internet does ruin shit like that, where it's like, comedians used to be able to... I went to somewhere in Nebraska in January and started this joke, and by the time I got in December at my 100th show, it has been fine-tuned to a perfect thing that now I can put in one of my specials. But now you fuck around, say some shit. If it's funny already, somebody done videotaped it and uploaded it online. Or if it's bombing because you still working on it, somebody done uploaded it online to roast you. And either way, it's pretty much ruined at that point. So you have to like fine tune shit damn near off the grid anymore.
By March, I've begun to craft this joke. Okay. It's not as simple as it was. When I wrote it, it was just da-da-da-da-da. But now it has the complexities of the fact that I'm having to deliver this to an East Coast audience, a down South audience, a Midwest audience, a Utah audience, a Colorado audience. And so it begins to take on a different complexion because you're having to deliver it to different people.
Okay.
And so this is what sharpens your joke. You then take those sharpened jokes and make a special. Not you just randomly take some. So it's a process. You don't allow them to process if the first time the guy did the joke, now that's his joke and the joke is everywhere. That just sets it up for people to steal.
So how many times must you tell a joke before?
Yep, that's literally what you have to do now. You got to do pop-ups, we collecting phones, all of that shit. Literally what you have to do.
Or you master it.
How many times have you had to sleep with a woman before you're done with her?
Wowzers.
That's not fair. If it's great, never. if it ceases to have usefulness, so it has been spoken. Right.
I read that you was raised in Florida. You had some help, some ladies of the night.
No.
That's not true.
No, that whole story doesn't take place in Florida. That story takes place in Oklahoma City.
Okay.
So after I'm
in the 405 right now.
In Florida, I then joined, I tried to join the Marine Corps and they won't accept me because I'm too young and I've lied and told them I'm 16 and my family's moving down and I don't have my ID, but it's coming. And so they let me go to the boot camp, That's not gonna work now. Okay, so I've learned that lesson. So then I get this job selling stuff door to door. Across the country. And so I've been to all 50 states. Again, I'm 14 years old. So I did that while I'm doing that, one of the places I'm at, I'm in Oklahoma, and I've decided I'm gonna stay here because of meeting these ladies that you're talking about and that situation. I don't know at the time why that's important in my life or why it's something I should be doing or any of that. But now later on, it certainly helps me in formulating Money Mike for Friday After Next.
Right.
And
that's the thing is like, all of this shit be murky. Nobody can vouch really for what Katt was doing beforehand. I think the main reason why Katt runs his mouth like he do is I think that they tried to make Katt like an industry plant from Jump Street, like when he was a kid, and they couldn't get him to act right. I truly believe that.
And a pimp named Slick.
Cause he got all of the classic motherfuckers who done sold out. He's got the classic start to his career. I was away from my family when I was young, and a lot of unconfirmed shit, and da-da-da-da-da. This is how a lot of it turns into you the greatest ever. It's crazy.
Back for the Boondocks.
Oklahoma, so San Francisco, Oklahoma, Sacramento. From Florida, you moved to the West Coast. So you traveling. When did you set up shop on the West Coast? How old were you then?
So I guess I'm 18 or younger, and once I have a child, I realize that I can't. It's a lot of things that I could use to make money that now is a no-go. So anything with street aspirations that I might have thought about pursuing or been good at, I now am a single parent and I gotta redo this thing. So I need comedy to really work out for me.
Right.
And me and God go into extreme conversation where I'm explaining to him that I'm a crash out dummy if he don't send me a lifeline. Like I need something I can hold on to. Before I had left Florida, I did stand up one time because we was trying to get in the club. I didn't have ID. So I said I was a comedian. They ended up having me do 5 minutes. But I kept that in my head that I had done that. When we get to Oklahoma, they're having a competition for stand-up. And if you win, you get to go out on the road with Jeff Foxworthy and Dan Whitney, who is Larry the Cable Guy, and Richard Jenny, and these great comics. You get to open for them. And once I did that, I realized, okay, as a comedian, I'm like way behind schedule. I done started this too late. All the funny guys are already funny and known names. Like, how am I gonna progress? So I realized that I do better with a white audience than I do with a black audience. And I'm not sure why that's occurring.
Okay.
That's crazy how it ended up switching.
But the white audience like.
Yeah, I remember exactly, Comic Girl. They sit here, Katt tells a story, and this is the story I hear from Katt is he ran away basically as a kid, was on the streets, and then somehow started bumping into people near Hollywood. I think he was getting ready to be a plant, but even though they got him, even though they had somebody that was talented, they could mold, and he was away from parents, so thought they could take advantage of him, and they motherfuckers found out they really couldn't. That's not saying he always made the best decisions, but they couldn't do him like Kevin Hart.
Me more. That's interesting. So when I moved to Sacramento, it's because Sacramento has a white and a black audience almost 50-50. That's almost the makeup of Sacramento. So I live in Sacramento for 2 years until I get to the point where I am equally as funny if the room is black as I am if the room is white.
Okay.
That's not enough. Now I need to be one of the good ones when it comes to black comics. So now I have to move to Oakland, and that's what lands me in Oakland for 3 years. Once I have dominated male black comedy in Oakland to my liking. Now I'm prepared to go to Los Angeles now. Now I know you can't throw me any curveballs. If it's a white audience, if it's a black audience, no matter what they are, I'm prepared to deal with all of the audiences.
Do you write jokes according to the audience that you're going to be in front of, or is your joke universal?
Well, in the beginning,
well, I don't know what his answer going to be, but I would think it would be along the lines of, I have this joke and I have a BET version, I got an MTV version. That's how rap songs used to be in the 90s.
Part of my framework is that I'm tailoring every show to this audience.
Okay.
And that's how I was able to show my range and show that I was better than my competitors, is that I'm Katt Williams, but I was still doing clean comedy. So I was still going to churches and doing 45 minutes of stand-up at the church with no curse words, no sex, drug material, no none of that, just straight stand-up. And then I was doing everything else. And at
the regular club.
Yeah, that was the range, is that when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So that's how I started. But as you begin to get better, you begin to be able to speak to your entire fan base. And that's really what's been helpful, is that I've been having the same conversation with my fan base for 12 comedy specials.
Is that what
Good night, A-Dub.
set Katt Williams apart? Is your range? Is that you can do a comedy, do 45 minutes in the church. I can go to a comedy club in front of 250, or I can go into an arena with 15,000. That's range, because everybody can't do that, Katt.
Well, if that's what range is called, then yeah, it's range. But I like the people I'm talking to. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like it can't be condescending, because I'm talking to my white male friend when I'm telling that white joke.
Right.
When I'm talking about this joke about this black lady, I know that black lady. That's who I'm talking to. I'm speaking to this fan base that I've been speaking to from the beginning.
Bars.
I already told them what I was on when I first came in. I told them they was gonna come after me, they was gonna cancel me, they was gonna say terrible things about me and try to mess my life up. I said that coming into stand-up.
He did.
I'm saying it in my
So you knew it was gonna be?
It has to be. I know I'm going into the belly of the beast. How could I be naive? I know that I'm...
When he says stuff like this is where it's like, he did say that. And I think it's because early in the process, that door that a lot of people initially go through, Katt strikes me as a fine print reader. That's the best way I could put it.
Going into Satan's playground, but I'm trying to be so good that you got to bring me in so close that I can see who...
He odd as fuck. Most smart people are. Most actual geniuses are odd as fuck. Because they be on other wavelengths. They be on other wavelengths. And there's no telling what all could have actually happened to Katt. Again, if he been gone from the house since he was 14 or whatever. Yeah, nigga, some fucked up shit's happened to you, nigga. You can miss me with the whole you left the house at 14 and everything just went perfect until you were 18. Nah, some fucked up shit happened. And if you was hanging around some fucking whores and they were raising you, see what I'm saying?
Who's doing what and what's going on in there.
In San Francisco, you joined the Nation.
I was never in San Francisco. I was in Oakland.
You was in Oakland. Did you join the Nation? Is that?
Yeah, Honorable Minister Farrakhan and I have...
How the fuck he get plugged in with Farrakhan just as some random? See, Katt plugged with a lot of people where it's like, you don't just randomly get plugged here. You were supposed, like I said, he was supposed to be something that he ended up not being. Remember, he told you that he got put in the room with him and Ludacris, and it was like, one of y'all niggas cut y'all hair, y'all can get all this motherfucking bread, and Luda did it. This is stuff that's on record.
An extremely close relationship. He refers to me as one of his sons. So, yeah, I spent a particular period of time. Let me explain.
Yes.
Because my particular background was already religious and super strict, right? I didn't find out about other religions by reading about them. I went to their religion. I don't want to learn from Jewish people from outside. I want to be in a synagogue. I don't want to learn about Muslim people from, I want to be in a mosque. I don't want to hear about the Baptist or the Pentecostal. I want to go to their church and see. And so that was the religious discovery that I was on through that period in my life.
When did you know you were funny?
What the fuck kind of question is that?
Probably about 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
So you didn't think as a child, because obviously you said the very structured background, your family was very religious. So obviously you didn't.
Like, that's just a weird ass question, Shannon. When did you think you were funny? What? Like,
get an opportunity.
I never did a talent show. I was never in any extracurricular activities. I was never in drama. I was never in band camp. I was never a Boy Scout.
You didn't stay in school long enough to get funny because you dropped.
You understand. You understand. So there was no, I don't.
So, for example, exactly, Scott. So, the shit with Katt Williams is a lot of the shit that comes across as odd is what saved him. The odd shit is what saved him. Even though, yes, they get to use the odd shit to turn around and kind of make him look crazy or amplify shit that makes himself look crazy. It's along them same lines. It's along them same lines. So his odd shit makes him ask questions that the average motherfucker wouldn't ask. They saw something in him. And it went different. Because Katt Williams literally could be the Kevin Hart in the industry if he would have played right. They couldn't get Katt to play nice like how they needed him to play nice for where they was trying to put him. See, Kevin Hart, he don't ever beef. And then Kevin Hart, the industry has got Kevin Hart to religiously take his motherfucking stand-ups and turn them into humiliation rituals. Kevin Hart used to do good stand-up, and then by the end, his last couple stand-ups turned into just like him sitting up there talking about fucked up shit he's done. He literally has a motherfucking stand-up called Let Me Explain.
I don't tolerate high school games. I didn't go to high school. I don't know how most of the games they think I play, I'm not even aware of them.
Kevin Hart was funny to me in the beginning. I will never lie about that for me. And when I say I will never lie about that, again, this is my personal choice. And what I mean is you know how some motherfuckers will like somebody in the beginning and then shit go left and then you be like, oh nigga, I ain't never and I'm not saying this what anybody's doing. I'm just really talking me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought Kevin Hart, that's why it broke my heart. I guess pun intended. But that shit broke my fucking heart where it was nigga, you switched up. You switched up. Well, thank you, Josu. That's me. I like funny, not goofy. When he made that total goofy change, I was done. His early movies and stuff, he wasn't just this fucking goofball and shit like that. I like funny, I don't like goofy. And yeah, he turned into a fucking goof. A full-fledged goof. A full-fledged fucking goof. That's the perfect way to put, for me personally, where I fell off with Kevin Hart was when he took, that shit became just corny. You not Marlon, nigga. I can watch Marlon do the shit all day. I have a soft spot for watching. Marlon's my favorite black slapstick comedian. When Kevin Hart started doing that slapstick, well, actually my favorite all time is Martin. then Marlon. And Kevin Hart thought he was like better than all them. And I'm like, nigga, your slapstick ain't like no Martin Lawrence, nigga. Your slapstick ain't like no Marlon Wayans, nigga. They had funny slapstick. You know, Kevin Hart think he doing shit like when Martin was in the courtroom talking about doing the pocket knife and shit like nigga, you ain't never had that type of slapstick ability. You ain't had no slapstick ability where you could just do goofy shit for like 2-3 minutes and have people just belly laughing without you even saying a joke. He thought he was funny. Like Kevin Hart thought he was funny. Like, nigga, no, you were not. Nigga, Martin, Marlon, that nigga won the game show and did that dance and hit that backspin. Like, that slapstick shit's hard. It's hard. And Kevin's slapstick just turned into somebody just come in the room and hit him and he just falls over because he's small. It's like, that shit's not funny. There's nothing funny about that shit. Not to me. You look goofy.
But, Kev, for you...
Yeah, oh, man. Kevin's first motherfucking Comedy Central special was hilarious. I have... Bro, that shit I was with it.
To get on stage, and like I said, a lot of people, like a lot of comedians, I had a few here, they're like, okay, you know, I told jokes to get girls, I told jokes to, you know, get people to laugh at someone else. Yeah. But you is like, you say you did comedy.
Let me say this about Kevin Hart. Here's one Kevin Hart role that I felt like he was almost there, but they had him be too goofy because it was very nuanced, the role he was playing. Ride Along. It was a lot of potential in that character because a lot of people didn't realize what made that character where it could have really resonated for real, if they'd have toned down his goofy level. Because when you play Call of Duty to the level that they had him playing the Call of Duty game that was in that movie, you do learn firearms, real firearms. You really learn about it. If you're good in that game, you know the fire rate of these guns, which guns shoot faster, better from further, what bullets, and da-da-da-da. You will naturally learn this from playing the game. So the nuance in that character, I had to give Kevin Hart credit because he did learn the nuances of that shit that helped the character. But then you gotta put the ridiculous shit. Oh, Ice Cube got to shoot him with the shotgun and he flies. Like, no, nigga, don't nobody want to see that shit with him. If he would have toned down that slapstick and Ride Along, because Ride Along is an okay movie. I can tolerate Ride Along. The parts that I don't like about Ride Along is when they got him just being goofy, shit that you know is going to be in the commercial. You can see it, like, for whatever reason, Kevin Hart could do a movie right now. The funniest shit that Kevin Hart would actually do in the movie won't be in the commercial. The most unfunniest shit he's going to do in the movie will make the commercial. I don't understand it. It's almost like they don't want to promote the part of him that's actually funny. You'll see a commercial right now, and then you'll actually go see the movie. You'll be like, it'll be a couple parts you might laugh with Kevin Hart. This shit buried in the movie.
One time in Florida.
Yeah.
And you had this other opportunity, like in Oklahoma, that they were going to take you out if you won the talent show. You was going to go on the road with these well-known comedians.
And I did.
But I'm just saying, how in Florida at 13, 14 years of age, you like, 16, I can do that.
Well, because I knew that there were a lot of other things I could do. Like, when I looked at drug dealers, I thought I could do that.
Yeah.
You
but
see
that's
what I'm saying?
easy.
So right. And who doesn't like that?
Right.
Huh? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to make it. But now that I got to do it on this side, your question was...
That's where I call Cap. That's why I got called Cap, and I don't believe Katt Williams on that. I don't believe you when you say that about drug dealers. I grew up and I knew drug dealers. I did. Not like in the sense of like niggas was making me run packages, no ridiculous ass shit like that. But if you were around any drug dealers, none of them made that shit look easy because it wasn't. The amount of paranoia, looking over corner, gotta hide shit here, going here, don't want to be seen here. You gotta hit you getting all this for this lick, but you gotta go to this side of town, you gotta go to that side. Like, nigga, I ain't never, bro, this shit where it was like you would just walk outside and make bank and didn't have to deal with shit. I ain't never seen that. In the real world, that's TV drug dealing. In the real world, drug dealing was not going like that, bro. The niggas who was clocking was working like 12, 13-hour days, bro. 7 days a week. Yeah. And if you was selling weed and you smoke, bro, yeah, that meant you had to trap a little harder. Like, this is like motherfucker, like, shit, nigga go to the club. It's like, yeah, I'm at the club, but nigga low-key on the clock. Nigga low-key on the clock. And now niggas is like that when motherfuckers get to talk about how easy they was around drug dealing, it looked so easy, but they ain't do it. I'm like, nigga, then you wasn't around no real drug dealing. Because a lot of times niggas won't drug deal because they'll see that this shit ain't nowhere near as easy as they make it look like on TV. Sure ain't. Because by the time you get the money that you would see on TV, the level of paranoia, sleeping with guns under your pillow and shit you doing at that point, is it even worth it?
When did I think I was funny? I never was my biggest fan. To this day, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm a fan of comedy. I like great comedians. Like, I like Chappelle. I like Patrice O'Neal. Like, I like the greats of comedy because I do. Like, I like Ron White. I like...
You talking about Ziggy from season 2 of The Wire? Oh, I'm glad you made it out, because Ziggy didn't, nigga. People don't know because niggas ain't revealing that info. Call me between 9 p.m. and 8 p.m. Real shit. Real shit. It's not even a buzz. You out here Ziggy was, bro. You want to talk about somebody that almost broke the whole ecosystem of a whole series. Oh, man. 2024 was a crazy year. And we still got about 23 days left.
Bill Engvall, like, I know comics,
24.
like, people that did the craft, they raised me. I was touring with Steve Marmel and Richard Jenny and real journeymen. Mm-hmm. So my comedy upbringing was standard. I thought you had to work all night, every night, all around the country, and you had to write jokes, and that you were trying to write jokes that other people weren't writing, and that your job was to be funnier. Like, people that know me will tell you I've been on this. Like, I had a list of all the black comedians that were more famous than me. There was 300 of them on the list, and I had to be able to cross them all out before I could make it to the next level, before I...
See, that's the shit where I'm like, that sounds like a nigga that's like another level of smart. Another level of smart. When you start doing shit like that, when you start listing people and you like a list of 300 people ahead of you, that's a humbling experience. Especially when you start feeling like you doing something and sit down and write 300 people doing it better than you, and then realistically start crossing the names off as you slowly elevate. That's some crazy shit.
Felt like I was funny enough to do that. And so I appreciate what competition does for sports and for my particular sport. And comedy is a sport.
What gave you the confidence that you could get on stage?
You remember I was 5 years old on stage.
Okay. So performing in front of people was no problem.
But I was reiterating God's word at that point. Oh. Now, I just have to make sure that the content is good. If the content is good, what part can I not do? I'm a vessel. He's given me these gifts to be able to do certain things, so I just want to utilize them in my craft. That's all.
Do you remember your first set?
Mm-hmm.
How long? 5, 10 minutes?
No. I think 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Standing ovation, boos, some applause.
My first shit was an hour.
Some jeers.
No, none of that. They applauded like I was a professional at it. But now looking back, I understand, because you gotta understand, they were all thinking, he don't even look old enough to be in here. And we don't have any black guys that live in this town.
Right.
Where did he come from? And then he gets up there, and for 3 minutes, he's talking about the fact that he is the entire black community.
Right.
And he is as disappointed in them. It looked like they looking for where the rest of them is. And so is he. And that was his set. But I understood from that point that the truth is really the commodity, and the fact that we are all individuals and all separate and all our own islands, but not in real life. In real life, it's only 5 or 6 different types of people, and you're gonna see them everywhere that you go. And all my enemies all look the same in the eyes, whether it's Faison, Wanda, Aries.
Oh, Lord.
Spears, they all look like...
Man, what you got against Wanda Sykes? You think I don't remember that?
Sir, Wanda Sykes and Wanda Smith are 2 separate people.
I mean, Wanda Smith.
And I had only said one name, sir.
Wanda Sykes is amazing. I love Wanda.
And I agree.
I love Wanda. That's my girl. But I remember on the radio, you went on a radio interview. If I'm not mistaken, that's in Atlanta.
Right.
And you came on there with seemingly good intentions. And she attacked you.
It wasn't just that part. It was the fact that before I go in there, she has a conversation about, okay, now, I just want to talk to you because you just won an Emmy for the city of Atlanta, and this is in Atlanta, and they just want to hear about the Emmy. And
R.I.P. Wanda. Didn't she just die not that long ago? She died in 2024, right?
Hear from you.
Wanda just died, right? Diggity was happening. I don't want to put that on her, but I could have swore. Okay, I thought so.
And to thank you for what you did putting the city on. Right. Okay. And we won't talk about your kids. We won't talk about jail, no cases. We ain't gonna talk about none of that.
Right.
And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't flip up on me because you're an inferior comedian. I'm going to destroy you, and I'm never gonna call you out of your name. I'm never gonna say anything disrespectful to people that look like you. It's a very thin line I gotta call, but this lady is trying to embarrass me in front of a largely homosexual fan base. That's why she got canceled. Gay people don't take it kindly that you would, as a derogatory, call me gay. Gay.
He right. That was an L. I don't know why she did that, but she was in her feelings. It's because she was embarrassed because she thought she was catching Katt Williams off guard. And got her face cracked. I mean, that nigga cracked her face, nigga.
People don't feel like it's derogatory. So why are you trying to shame me with something in a community I don't even belong in? There's no gay people saying I belong over there or been over there.
You did
but I have no hatred of over there, and how dare you?
You did a number on it, though.
Hey.
You did a number on it. That's legendary.
No, you either believe in karma or you don't. Because I didn't even know any of the stuff that she had done to my fellow comedians until afterwards. I just know that it was a setup.
Right.
And remember, they tried to kill me this same weekend. Not in jokes, with a real gun in my real face on real camera. Understand I'm losing my life for...
Damn, why the fuck did this autoplay? This is on record. We watched the video where, yeah, them niggas did threaten. I mean, they threatened Katt Williams with a fucking firearm, bro.
Participating in something that goes along with my job. Like, it's 2 comedians. What do you mean? And the world was okay with it because it was me. Had that happened to anyone else, the world went crazy when Will smacked Chris. This is a person pulling a whole gun on a comedian in the confines of their job. It's really a weird situation when they hate you that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You felt she hated you at that moment because you mentioned that she said it was going to be very professional. Oh, you won an Emmy, congratulations, you put the city on, you own for the city, yada, yada, yada. And now, did she mention anything about the Emmy on camera?
Yeah. Wait. Josu, you didn't see that shit? Maybe I might show that shit tomorrow. Nigga, she tried to catch motherfucking Katt Williams, obliterated that bitch, bro.
I believe you saw the video and you know that none of that took place.
Yada, yada, yada. And now, did she mention anything about the Emmy on camera?
I believe you saw the video and you know that none of that took place. See, the issue is that all the comedians have to come do these radio stations because you have to sell your tickets, and so that means you have to go to the radio station.
Yes.
I don't go to the radio station, and I don't make posts to sell tickets. I just don't. So you've not seen me. I'm not here in some subservient position where somebody sent me over.
You here out of the kindness of your heart. You are.
No, I'm saying in the interview situation.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
For sure.
Yeah, and this person knew I wasn't there for that, or it's.
But how hard? Because you have to understand, she is a female. And so you have to be careful. You have to handle.
What? That's sexist. So women are feeble? Okay.
Her with kid gloves.
Sir. You want to go ahead and take that out?
Talk to him, Katt. Talk to him, Katt. He don't get what he's sitting here saying.
You don't want to be against equality, do you?
Talk plain, Katt.
No.
What you just said was very unequal, sir.
Extremely.
Bruh, but
I think maybe you've had enough of this. Because I think I just heard you say that women are not equal and should be treated unequally.
Fact. She not no feeble woman. She wanted to smoke. She got it, nigga.
They want to be treated.
You mean as a comedian?
No. They want. Listen, you understand, and I understand.
Yeah.
In certain situations, they want to be treated equal. Not all situations.
I don't care. They said they want equality. That's what I dole out. You a beta ass nigga that's gonna let them try to pull that shit. I'm not. No, you want it to be equal, right? You want me to look at you like I would look at another tough guy, right? Okay, then.
And what part of what you saw her get?
She deserved everything you gave her.
What part would have been different if she was a man?
Bars. That's it. That'd be my only thing. That's all I ever want to know is, if I see you go at a chick, you getting loud talking or you clapping at a chick, all I want to know is, are you going to do this same shit if a dude roll up? That's all I be wanting to know. And if the answer is yes, then I ain't going to say shit.
It would have just been more vicious.
Yeah, that's my point.
I took all the vicious and venom away because I didn't have any. Plus, I understood. I'm not trying to offend black women with short hair. I'm not trying to offend heavyset women. I'm not trying to upset fellow comedians. I'm not trying to do any of that, and I am qualified to be able to do none of that and still eviscerate you because I'm smart enough to know that I need to say that you have gnarled fingers because I know your limited education means you don't know what the word means. So you can't possibly respond to it. You're not sure of the meaning. And I'm going to continue hitting you because this is what comedians do.
Right.
You've been masquerading that you're a comedian too, and that's the fallacy.
So
nobody in boxing fights out of their weight class. If you're a 130 pounder, you don't just show up with the 160 pounders. You stay in your weight class.
Is that what you wanted to do?
No.
That she was out of her league when it came to... Because
I didn't want to do any of it.
I know you didn't want to, but once she took it there, did you feel that you had to go there? Oh, you
go where?
You could have said, Wanda, I didn't come here for that. I just want to do the interview. I just want to talk about what happened.
Oh, you misunderstand my job. My job is to be funny.
My job is to be funny. And that's the real about it is like, nigga, and plus I'm defending myself. We already had an agreement what the fuck we supposed to talk about, and it ain't like we kind of got sidetracked. You took a whole left turn, so she don't need to be reminded again what this interview's about. She already know.
My job is to be funny first. My first job is to be funny. My second job is to be respectful. My third job is to be immaculate and Gaza strip it. That's non-political. I'm saying, if you do it, you let a terrorist accidentally touch over here, and I won't stop burning you down until there ain't nothing left. It'll literally be rubble on top of rubble, and I'll still be bombing. Why? Why? Because that's why you should mind your business. This is what F around and find out is about.
Right. This is exactly. We all recognize the term fuck around and find out, but a lot of motherfuckers, when they fuck around and find out, the first thing they do is whine about it. Everybody know that Katt Williams, since he been in the game, has always been a slick talking motherfucker. She took the gamble that, you know what? I'll lie to this nigga, say we gonna talk about one thing, and then I'm gonna get him on the air and press his ass. Okay. That could work, but what happens if it don't? You will fuck around and find out.
Have you ever been booed, Katt?
What kind of stupid ass question is that? Come on, Clee, come defend this dumb ass nigga.
Yes. Yeah. I have.
Who has it?
What was that feeling like? Did it like want to give up? Because we don't, I mean, because when you have, I mean, I don't know how early it was.
Nigga, did you want to give up when you got booed?
In your career? Obviously, it hadn't been in the, I don't think it's in the last decade because you've been immaculate.
Have you ever dropped a pass?
I have.
Did they boo you?
I've been booed too.
You know that.
Okay then, so what are you talking? Why are you fucking asking?
A little segment between everything is fine and I got it, and then you noticing where it is now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that. The thing about as a comedian, the audience's opinion is the only opinion that matters, not you, the writer, not none of that. And so I don't think any comedian has ever been booed unnecessarily either.
They deserve it.
Oh yeah. I'm saying, what do they say when a guy shoots the air ball in the NBA? They say air ball. Right. Make sure everybody knows.
Except when LeBron shot that big ass air ball the other night, why everybody in the arena act like they didn't see it? Nigga, LeBron was wide open. That nigga missed that bitch by 2 feet. That nigga got juiced up and they lost tonight. He did all that shit tonight for nothing.
But again, he still got to get back on D.
Right.
Like the game didn't end. He don't get to throw his hands up and sulk.
Right.
That's supposed to be used as a learning experience. Most comedians don't get booed enough.
Bars. We don't have an Amy Schumer issue if this happens. Now, I got a question right quick. Shannon, real quick. Why are you sitting like this as a grown-ass man with another man sitting in front of you? Shannon, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
This nigga's so fucking zesty, bro. Put your damn leg down. Sit like a man. It's literally a man sitting in front of you. And then I'm supposed to believe this nigga Shannon Sharpe later this year gets caught fucking on Instagram Live. What the fuck? What kind of fucking moron do you niggas take me for? Shannon Sharpe went through his humiliation ritual, so he about to get on again in 2025. You already know I hear nothing. I'll send you and this nigga to the kitty table and feel nothing. I will feel nothing. A nigga been streaming for about 36 hours. I've yet to sit like this. Just for the record, all these hours that I've been sitting here, I've yet to sit like this. But you get a couple of shots in Shannon, he start getting loose, and this is what he be on. And you know who picked them pants out for him? His stylist.
Crushed it.
So, you know me, I'm gonna call a motherfucking spade a spade, nigga. They used to call Shannon Don Juan. Now his name is just Twan. Just for the record. And if you really don't get what I'm trying to say about Shannon.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I mean, this is how you end up with a Michael Blackson who's a real African doing a fake African accent. Okay, this guy is mad at me. All I did was give him the best
Michael Blackson shrapnel.
Advice of his life. Remember, he was wearing dirty dashikis, and I told him he needed to dress to be in the position that he's trying to say that he's in. And if you're the African king of comedy, sir, there's actually comedians in Africa doing comedy. If you're gonna say that, you gotta go to Africa and get a school, dude. Everybody got you gotta put in some work. And these guys, they take my advice, they change their whole persona, and then they hate me for it. And generally, I'm just too big to comment or make a statement about it or do a live or any of that. But when it gets to be a whole grouping of these guys, I gotta come and talk to Shannon.
Bars.
I gotta lay it down at the altar.
You know every comedian.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin praying. This is the reckoning. 2024. The reckoning.
You watch that. You know every comedian that's been on my show. You watched every episode.
That's not what you said. You said I know every comedian.
You know every comedian.
You're limiting me.
Oh, you watched every episode because you know things. You know things.
That's always where I'm trying to come from, whether it's comedic or otherwise. That's why even if you see me get arrested 10 times in a row on TV, as a fan of mine, you can be like, he finna be right out.
We seen it happen time. Remember when Katt Williams, where it was like, it seemed like he was going to prison forever. It was like maybe like in a 2-year span, Katt Williams got locked up like 50 fucking times. And then one time he said something that struck me where I was like, that's crazy. Where he was like, all of these times I've been arrested, I have faced 0 convictions. 0 convictions, 0 pleas, 0 anything. And it's like, that was crazy when I thought about that. I was like, so that shit was true. He was getting caught up all the time. It was like Katt Williams mugshots was a thing.
Yeah, but they just said he didn't do it. He couldn't have. It's stupid. Why would he do something stupid knowing he got to come back and talk to us?
That nigga fought a 13-year-old and lost. But I don't know if he ever faced it. I don't know if he ever got locked up for that. When that nigga had Katt in that motherfucker headlock. That nigga had Katt in that motherfucker. Had Katt in that motherfucker headlock, nigga. That shit had me in tears, nigga. Nigga Katt was in the hood getting pressed by a 13-year-old, nigga.
Nah, they respect that every time it happens, I'm going to be free as a bird sitting out here talking to you about it, that it really was what I said it was. That's all.
You end up, you come down, you're in L.A.
Yeah.
Now, I'm reading Katt Williams won Cedric the Entertainer's Anheuser-Busch Best Los Angeles Comic Award. Did you win that award, won Katt Williams? It's a simple yes or no. It's not a rhetorical question.
It's a question that probably should have been asked to Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm asking you.
Oh, wow.
I got you here, though.
I know. I couldn't believe Cedric didn't get asked that question.
Oh, boy.
You still a dude's joking and give...
I ain't say... No. No, Clee. You not doing that. You not doing that. You don't have to get beat up by a 13-year-old to not beat him up. You don't have to. You can stop well short of beating the 13-year-old up without getting your ass whooped. This nigga was sitting on top of Katt and had this nigga in a motherfucking headlock, nigga.
An award, and then 10 years later you don't know nothing about it. Hey, but I promise you this.
What?
If he sees me again before he sees you, he'll be talking.
Yeah, that's bars as well. Yeah, you don't want to be on record beating up a 13-year-old. That's true, but you sure shit don't want to be on record being beaten up by one of those. Fucking bars.
And different when you see it. That's for certain. That's the difference. That's what these comics understand, is that I'm not doing nothing for clout. I don't even recognize clout. But eventually the Lord is going to let me and you be in one hallway. A lot of these dudes go... Kevin Hart done went 25 years without ever being in the same building with me at the same time. I go in the building, he walk out. You've never seen us in the same building ever in 25 years.
That's crazy.
Like, it's like that. Why? Why?
Yes.
Because I'm really the product. It's not what you think. I am never under the influence of anything. I'm always in my right mind. I'm always a physical specimen. And when you see me, I'm much, much bigger than you had thought.
Y'all let this nigga J y'all down, bro.
I have far less play in me than you would like. And I'm relentless. I'm out there. I'm still, to this day, I play 11 games of basketball with a 20-year-old. The record is 92-6. This is just in the yard, just to the rack, just because.
You work out, Cat? You work out, Cat?
Not to the gym.
You don't work out in the gym? You do push-ups, sit-ups?
My whole life it was just push-ups and sit-ups only. I would do like 100 push-ups a day. Just.
I thought you were gonna say 1,000.
No. No, because this is literally every day.
Right.
This is not for the gram. You know what I mean? Like, literally 100 a day. And I would do push-ups, and then I tore both my
This nigga said he was 92-6 in the front yard.
rotator cuffs. And so it was only thanks to golf that I was even able to get my
You a golfer now?
back. I've been a golfer for quite some time. My short game is impeccable. I can't get you but 2 and some change off of the
tee.
Off the tee, but I'm still coming in for par guaranteed.
Are you playing for the tips?
No. I've found that you don't get anything for that. It seems very egomaniacal. They go, hey, Katt, for free, you can go further back. Hey, what? Wait a minute, does it still count the same? Hey, I'm up at the ladies' tee. Don't tell me my pronouns. On the golf course, I'm she, her, him, them, and they. Whoever at the front tee.
I know we're joking, we're having a great conversation, but you did win the award. How did the award help your career? It had to help something, Katt.
Nope. No.
God, come on, Katt.
I didn't remember it happened to you, just said it. How can Cedric give you an award that was worth something?
Man, I mean, the great disrespect of Cedric the Entertainer, bro.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny.
Cedric the Entertainer show that used to come on Fox in the 90s. Did you think that was funny? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Did you think that shit was funny? If you remember it, obviously. Now, I will say this. It was initially funny for me, but when they started leaning in too much into that lunch lady bullshit, that's when it jumped the shark for me. I didn't even, first of all, I didn't understand the joke anyway, even as an adult, where it's like, we got all this food, but we just gonna say ain't no more. Like, we can see with our own eyes there's food, but we just gonna say ain't no more. Like, that shit wasn't funny. It was funny the first time, but then it was like, it jumped the shark and, you know. Ricky Smiley, he had a show with Ray J. That shit was funny to me. The Ricky Smiley show with Ray J and shit and J. Anthony Brown, that shit was funny. But it was like Ricky was funny in it, but it was like he had other people that shit was funny.
Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bums. Just to not be good at what you do, not work hard at what you do, but have to act like you the best at what you do. It is crazy. It's crazy.
But they be touring, they be doing like 100 shows a year.
That's me. I don't run into none of them. That's what I'm saying. If you a Faison Love fan, you mean you've been a fan of him for 32 years, you still waiting on him to do his first special?
That's like, again, what the fuck has Faison Love done for people to even talk to this nigga? I don't understand why he even famous.
You mean to tell me if Steve Harvey, your favorite comedian, you mean you've been waiting for him to do stand-up for 15 years now?
That's possible. I won't say that. Steve Harvey do got some fans, even though I don't like Steve Harvey. I mean, I'm an Eddie Murphy fan. I'm waiting for Eddie to do one more. I want Eddie to do one more so bad. I don't think it'll ever happen, but I would love it.
I mean, Steve got a lot of other
DL's still out there. None of those irons matter to stand-up. Who cares that they wrote a placard for you to do Family Feud on? Like, you're successful because we're surprised you can talk for a living and it's entertaining that you're gonna say some funny country things. But not a writer.
Right.
Not a writer.
How did you develop Money Mike and get it? Everybody talk Money Mike. How did you come up with that and said, you know what? This is how he should dress. This is how he should talk.
Wait, Jamie back? Jamie's back? Jamie Foxx had, to me personally, and I know I'm in the minority of this, Jamie Foxx has had one of the most disappointing careers ever. There was a point where there was nothing Jamie Foxx wasn't in and Jamie Foxx wasn't funny. And it wasn't just like him just always just being goofy. He had ranges of being funny. His stand-ups was funny. We all know he could sing and that type of shit. But then it was like Hollywood came in and stole Jamie Foxx. They came in and got Jamie Foxx was like, you are not allowed to be funny anymore. And Jamie did like fucking like, that's what made him popular was he made everybody laugh. And then as soon as that nigga went to go get that bag, that Hollywood bag, they told him you can't be funny no more. You can do all these movies, but you can't be funny no more. This nigga he made all that fucking bread doing Ray and Miami Vice and Collateral and Law Abiding Citizen, all these fucking movies. Like, this nigga wasn't allowed to be funny no more. Then when that nigga started falling off again, then he can kind of be funny in Horrible Bosses and shit like that, little side roles. But it's like, I ain't saying, and I didn't think that Jamie was gonna get typecast because Buns was funny, and so was Jamie in the Jamie Foxx show, and these were not the same people. He could play different types of funny, but it was like, they was like, if you want this bread, nigga, you can't be funny no more. Django, Any Given Sunday, he wasn't allowed to be funny no more. And for me, I always felt that was a waste because, man, Jamie Foxx was funny as fuck, bro. I could still get off the air right now, especially this was a Friday, me and my wife, this random Friday night activity, Saturday night activities, turn on booty call. Bait, hilarious. And that was him playing, and he's funny in that. Bait was funny, and he's in a redemption role in Bait, so he had to be serious at the same time too, in the redemption role. Mike Epps played like the goofy counterpart in that motherfucker, and then it was just started being downhill from there. Like Bait and Booty Call, two of my favorite movies of all time. I know both of them motherfuckers word for word. And so that's why me personally, I always felt like his career, I like Collateral. I like Law Abiding Citizen, but I feel that's a waste for Jamie Foxx. Like, if I had a chance to put Jamie Foxx in a movie, I'm not putting him in here to be this serious character the whole time. The fuck? I believe that Chris Rock is the most overrated comedian. I think Chris Rock, with me personally, Chris Rock is, it kind of goes even what Kendra was saying with Seinfeld. I think Chris Rock is a good observationist. He does observations good of black people and shit like that, coming from growing up, and observations of relationships. So it was like, Chris Rock didn't have, he had some punchlines in the 90s. He had a couple punchlines that could be famous, whatever, but I didn't think that he's the best joke teller. I think he was overrated in that. They over elevated Chris Rock. They over elevated Chris Rock. So it's, even when he was doing the Chris Rock show, what made the Chris Rock show funny was the other people there with him. The Pootie Tang and all of that shit. The other people with Chris Rock, Truckee, this JB Smooth. JB Smooth propped up motherfucking Chris Rock for some years. And, I don't think JB's the funniest motherfucker, but white people think JB Smooth is like the funniest nigga ever. Wanda Sykes, yep. Then this is when Wanda Sykes was actually funny. When Wanda got on, she wasn't funny no more. When she became that, I'm the dyke comedian, she wasn't funny no more. But yeah, he had all these niggas so he had Lance Cruther, Wanda Sykes, JB Smooth. These niggas propped Chris Rock ass the fuck up, nigga. He was fully propped up by them. And his stand-up specials was cool, but it wasn't because of the joke telling. It was just like kind of the observations of the stories, the scenarios. It was like a good, he does good monologues to me more so than tell jokes. I guess that's the best way I could look at Chris Rock. He tells good monologues. He can tell you a monologue that's like funny. Observations, some shit that's funny, but as far as like this nigga really telling a joke, I could never put him with the greats. I couldn't do it.
This is how he should look. This is the kind of whip he should ride. This is how he should talk.
So if you'll remember that was my first movie, just understand that what I did then, I've done with every single role, whether it was an Emmy-winning role or whether it wasn't, whether I was playing somebody homeless, whether I was playing a dirty vagabond on Atlanta, whether it was an eccentric guy in First Sunday, regardless of what the role is, the first thing I...
Whoa, Katt. Hold on, Katt. I gotta call a spade a spade. What did he call himself in First Sunday? He said he was eccentric. Come on, nigga. What would y'all say he was? Well, let me ask you. If you remember the show or the movie First Sunday, what would you say Katt Williams' role was in that movie? I definitely want to see what y'all say before I say it. What I think. Nigga, you was a gay choir director, bro. I like how you try to swap out gay for eccentric, but nigga, you was the gay choir director. No, you didn't have a dress on like Ricky Smiley, but you was the gay choir director. And I know that shit was supposed to be kind of ambiguous because, yeah, if we really break it down, we don't know if that dude was really gay or not, but come the fuck on. That's the trope of the black church anyway. The gay choir director, that is a known stereotype in the black church. So I ain't gonna sit here and say that you were for sure playing a gay man, but nigga, that nigga look gay.
Do is erase me from it.
Okay.
So anything that I would naturally do, that's what I'm not going to do because I'm playing a different character.
Playing the character. Okay.
Right. So I then create this person based upon real life circumstances. So I don't have to wonder what a pimp thinks because I've been in that position for a little while. I also worked manual labor for some time in my life, so I don't have a problem paying somebody that works. And I don't have a problem being a go-getter because I'm a go-getter. So I bring whatever I can to these characters. I was able to... the first week that I got the script, there was a pimp guy that used to be a pimp, but he wasn't anymore. He was a rapper now, and his name was Mac Minister. And he had been a pimp and was going to be a rapper. And I had never done a movie before. I was a stand-up, and I'm getting ready to do the movie. And so I was able to craft what a real pimp was like, what was too much. I didn't want to be stereotypical.
Right.
I did the research. I saw how many times people played pimps, and they were always... It was always something weird about them, right. I guess, because it's a weird job. You know what I mean? Right. And
nigga, it was something weird about your pimp character. Katt, you doing the most right here.
I wanted somebody that didn't seem like none of that. That he really thought it was a business and treated it like that. And so, you know, adding those levels to acting is what all actors do if they're not Steve or Cedric or...
Nigga, you had a pimp voice, a pimp laugh. You had loud-ass pimp suits on. Like, yes, you did put some style to Money Mike, but for you to be acting like Money Mike, the character, stands out so much from a regular like pimp in any other movie we've ever seen. That's wild. That's over the top, Katt. That's too far for me. That's just a little too far for me.
Ricky, like you're trying to create a character. You can't just be Faison in every movie. Like, you just gonna take your shirt off on every movie? Like, why does it say that in your script?
Man, let Big Worm live. Let him breathe, Katt. Let Big Worm breathe. Stall him out now.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
No.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad nobody's ever had to tell me this in my life.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
No, I ain't got no allegiance to the man. But you got to admit the role that he played, Big Perm in Friday now. You got to give him credit for the role now. Come on now.
Nigga, that was like 40 years ago. Legit 30 years ago. And he only got like $5,000 for it.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If what you're saying is correct, why wasn't he in next Friday or Friday after next?
His role,
it wasn't good. Sorry.
There was a lot of people that appeared in the first one that weren't in the second one, Katt.
I'm just telling you why. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that there's a news flash that there are reasons for things in a business.
Yes.
Oh.
Facts.
Oh, okay. Well, why did you bench D-Lo? He had 2 points. What are you talking about? Shut up. But I like him. Nobody cares about that. That's not what we're talking about. These are business conversations that deal with businessmen.
Right.
Right. When you're good at something, you should progress. The guys that are not as good, they should fall down by the wayside. That's natural.
So you believe if your talent doesn't support it, you should fall by the wayside, and the guys that have the talent and they get elevated, they should move.
No, that's what water says. That's what the universe say. The universe say the levels. No, I don't. Not I say. Who am I? I'm nobody. But I'm working every day as if I think that's what
should happen.
Is how it should be. And I'm choosing comedians that also write and work hard and don't steal other people's material. And I'm making sure that they all make $300,000 a season. And I'm making sure that...
That's debatable.
They're not ever signed to me or my conglomerate, and that's why they're successful. No, you can work with me and still be an independent businessman, boss owner like you came in.
Right.
I will say there ain't nobody that can ever say that that they had a bad experience working with this nigga on the business level. I haven't heard it. I ain't gonna say it ain't happening. I just ain't heard it.
I don't need you to be subservient to me. That's those other guys that make you pay dues.
You said earlier that you rewrote a lot of what Money Mike was to say and how he behaved. So they allowed you the freedom, the liberty to ad-lib. How much?
Would they allow you to just make an interception if didn't nobody talk about it? As a football player, if the ball comes your way, can you just grab it? Can you make an interception anytime? Are you allowed to pick up any fumble? You can do any hustling, right? Oh, okay, same here. Same here.
But here's the thing, though. Even as an offensive player, they might let me ad-lib once I get a couple of years under my belt. They wouldn't let me ad-lib as a rookie. That was your first movie.
Well, some rookies, they do.
I told you the conversation in my first movie, just because I am committed to laughs. The only way I made it past those 300 comedians, I didn't tell you this. What it required is I had to watch all 300 comedians 10 times a piece. I watched your set 10 times of you performing, whoever you were, and then I counted how many laughs you got every time you did these amount of minutes. So if you told me this comedian and told me he did 30 minutes, I could tell you that he got 26 laughs in that 30 minutes because I had done the numbers on everybody. So I didn't just say I was funnier. I knew I was funnier than the comic you liked, and I could tell you how many jokes funnier.
MC Heavyweight, what up, cuz? Yes, R.I.P. Pops Witherspoon.
I was, because that's how we judge stand-up. You do 15 minutes, I do 15 minutes. How do I know I'm funnier than you? Because you got 6 laughs, and I got 16. I'm almost 3 times better than you, low-key, boy. But I'm never gonna tell you the formula. So you gonna keep just going out there telling jokes. Now understanding that psychologically, the audience, by 10 years, is convinced that I'm funnier than you. They just don't know why. Because I'm putting out more content, better.
I had Terry Crews on here. He said at the time that you did the movie, you were homeless. Is that true?
This was my situation. 5 months prior to me getting this first audition for Friday After Next, I got this baby son. I'm holding him up above me. He grabs my little chain. He's playing with it, and he accidentally drops it. It breaks out my front 2 teeth. I'm in a situation now where when I go to the dentist, they telling me this gonna cost thousands and thousands of dollars to fix this right. They not telling me what it's gonna look like. I go get an estimate with no money involved.
I took a nap. That's how, Truska.
Find out what I need to do. They find out you got a tumor in your upper jaw, so we're gonna...
Good morning.
Have to do a whole surgery for you. It's gonna be 100 bands. I don't have it. And I'm only gonna have this check from this movie. So while I'm doing this movie, we live in this trailer. This is where we live. So when they come to work at 5 in the morning, we already there. When they leave at night, we still there. We just double back because we understood that this is our one opportunity. And we have this opportunity to change our lives, just like a young man going for the draft.
Right.
We can actually get in the league with this. There are 30 comedians on this cast. They're all magnificent. This is the holy grail of the situation. So yeah, I was able to make sure that, because it wasn't just my first movie, it was K.D. Albert's first movie, it was Terry Crews' first movie.
Absolutely.
I was the leader of this group, which meant that we didn't do their rehearsals, they did rehearsal, we did our own rehearsals daily to make sure that we were at the level of professional actors, which is what made it so egregious, that guy. Saying, I was supposed to. You were supposed to what?
Katt, he did have a good part in the movie, man. The Santa Claus was funny, man.
The dude said the entire time we were filming, I can't play this role. They got a bandana over my nose and my mouth. My turn, they're not even gonna know who this is.
And nobody knew it was fucking Ricky Smiley until the end of the movie.
So yeah, tell your story.
Terry Crews also said that you guys had a lot of conversation, that this was your opportunity and you needed to seize this moment.
Terry had the benefit of having been in some very high-profile situations already and took L's. Mm-hmm. Like, he had been in the league, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He had done pro wrestling. He had done a lot of things. He had been televised in some things that hadn't worked.
Right.
And this was just fortuitous for him. And now you know what nobody has ever said in the whole industry in 20 years about, you know, the whole Money Mike not getting raped in the bathroom.
Right.
So I understood going in that there's no reason. I lost for a 5-year period, every single movie that Kevin Hart did was a movie that had been on my desk that all I had said was, just, can we take some of this step and fetch it shit out? And then I can do it. Like, it don't need to be overtly homosexual, because I'm not homosexual.
Kevin, is this true?
Right, it doesn't need that to be funny, right? And me saying that and them going, oh yeah, no problem, and then going to give it to this other guy and having him do it just like it was, and acting like I'm a bad person because I keep standing on my standard. But yeah, it's interesting, but I wouldn't change it for the world. Like, again, I'm on the winning side of these decisions.
You know, look, I've had Cube, I've talked to Cube, and a lot of people say Cube doesn't pay. What's your relationship with Cube, and what did that opportunity mean for you?
Well, the ungrateful bastards that would say anything about Cube's payment, you shouldn't even talk to them anymore. Like, you don't go to Goodwill, you don't go to a Goodwill thrift store and go, look at all this cheap-ass shit. Why don't you shut up? Why don't you shut up? You could have went to Hermes. Why you didn't go to Balenciaga? Why you didn't get a bowl of the Balmain? You want to have that conversation? Right. What you mean, the independent black dude who's filming it partly out of his fucking pocket? What you mean he didn't pay you enough? They weirdos. Weirdos that felt like they earned the opportunity because they were big. No, yeah. I understood.
That ain't no $200 million movie. Well, I mean, how much did you expect you was gonna make?
Well, I made enough to get them teeth fixed just like you did.
Yeah.
So,
damn.
So I
got him.
It was no harm, no foul. I knew that I was gonna go from there, and there was no
turning back for Katt Williams.
Well, here's the thing. I wrote it. What I'm saying if I did it and I did a good job at it, you can thank me. I was involved.
Right.
I'm not gonna come later on and tell you, I never even read the whole script. So how you... You know what roles... What? What do you mean you never read the... like... These guys' whole job is to present something, unfortunately. And I'm just not a presenter. If you ask me a question, I'm just gonna tell you the truth of how it went.
Would you be willing to do another Friday?
Cube already asked me to write it. I was supposed to have been writing it. This is what these guys are mad about. Like,
then finish it, nigga. What take so long?
We lost some great people before this movie.
Miss George, good morning.
Could come out regardless.
Right.
And so, yes, there desperately needs to be one. But we miss John Witherspoon in a way that can't really be quantified.
R.I.P.
If I'm
Pops.
being honest with you. And the Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey.
Oh, shit. Shit.
If I'm being honest with you. And the Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey.
Oh, Lord.
If I didn't know no better, I'd tell you he's the greatest. I don't care what you say. To be confident and not delusional is a real skill. Most of these confident people we see is...
That's right. You did have to hold. You got approached by a man while you were pants balled around your ankles. Yeah, this shit wasn't as gay as getting raped in the bathroom, but I have to agree there was a level of zestiness to that.
Well, you don't think they asked Chris Tucker to come back in the second Friday? Smokey was all in Smokey. There ain't no Friday without Smokey.
We all agree to that, and there's no next Friday without Friday, and there's no Friday after next without
Nah,
Friday.
we talking about the road because you said that they don't...
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Chris was allowed to make the decision. At the time that this is happening, Katt Williams is known for smoking weed. Willie Nelson is known for smoking weed.
Right.
Snoop's known for smoking weed, but none of us is really known except Willie. And I'm saying, Chris Tucker didn't want to be the poster child for smoking weed. He don't smoke weed like that.
Right.
He in the church. He Michael Jackson's best friend. Christmas. Michael Jackson called him Christmas.
Michael Jackson used to call him Christmas. Wowzers.
You ever met a man that gave you a little nickname like that?
No.
Me neither. Must be the greatest.
Man, I ain't gonna be able to get nobody back. I ain't gonna be able to get no more comedians.
They all coming.
No, they ain't.
Are you kidding?
Nah.
Hey, I promise
good thing
you.
I done got all the rest.
And Katt was right. They all started sliding through there.
Double. I done got the ones.
I promise you, everybody trying to double back. You're gonna be having to beat them off with a stick. You won't let him. They're coming. Much as.
You're on Def Comedy Jam, Comic View. What were those experiences like? What do you remember most about Def Comedy Jam and Comic View?
Comic View was everything. Comic View was really the break, and not Friday after next, just because Comic View was just 3,000 of your stand-up peers, and we just throw sets of all of them up there, and we see who the audience likes. Who do they like? And it was a great wild, wild west time to be involved in comedy. And the same is true for Def Jam because hip-hop was a fad at one time, and hip-hop ain't gonna last, and why are you doing that? And that's how it was for blue comedy. If you were a comedian that cussed, you were ridiculed by the mainstream comedy geist. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. But that's really how it is. I'm so sorry I'm competitive. You an athlete, right?
I can tell.
You understand.
Will there ever be another Comic View, Def Comedy Jam? Could that?
Well, when they gave Comic View to Kevin Hart, that's when it went. That's what ended it. There was like no coming back from that. Kevin Hart was not funny at that point.
And today, in 24, 25, 26, could we see that again?
They've already announced it. It's already going. You didn't know? Yeah, Kevin Hart purchased it, so he's now doing Comic View. That happened at the same time that they gave DC Young Fly Hollywood Squares. Where? Yeah, because they tell you that there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same people open the gate.
Oh, exposing the truth. You right. He was Shannon Sharpe. He peaked here. This was his peak. He got a couple people, but it wasn't he didn't have no interviews that like mattered because he thought he was getting ready to overtake Joe Rogan. Like he was talking some crazy shit at the time. And he peaked. And that's why I feel like this year he's gonna actually do better this year because he did the humiliation ritual of pretending that he accidentally went live and was getting some pussy.
Didn't Kevin open the gate and let Tiffany in? Ain't he now opening it up for... Don't such and such open the gate? What do you mean ain't no gatekeepers? There's 100 gates out here.
Would you
everyone I've seen got a keeper.
Would you have wanted to do Comic View or Def Comedy Jam? Would you have wanted to be?
I think we just mentioned I did them both.
No, I'm saying he purchased the rights and refranchise it.
Nope. They didn't offer it to me anyway. Like, Comic View did a couple of disservices to comedy as well. So there were people like me that were out there getting 2 and 3 standing ovations in one set. And that wasn't good for television. So what they did was they started making everybody get a standing ovation. So they would tell the audience, when they get off stage, everybody get up and cheer. And so now the fact that I'm the only one out there going to get standing ovations is now making people think everybody get a standing ovation. And that's not how comedy...
I need some proof on that, Katt. Now, I do know for sure they were doing that shit where after every comedian, everybody stood and clap. I need proof that you was the only nigga getting standing ovations and then they did that. I need some proof. I just need just a little.
It is, so
right.
I understood why that couldn't go anymore because remember Ricky Smiley sat right here and told you a story about how he performed with
yeah, Kamala, that shit didn't count. He would have been better off getting Trump, but he wasn't allowed to. ESPN shit ain't really elevated him like he thought it would. But I think Shannon's gonna have a better year this year, better than the Katt Williams year. Where he fucked up was he didn't know how to accept the Katt Williams shit. The amount of streams he did after that, talking about how much money he was making from that shit. It was like, why are you, nigga, you were already a millionaire. You're a retired Hall of Fame football player that always had a job after retirement. Like, so that shit was weird.
Mike Epps and Katt Williams, when he did Comic View, and to let him tell it, he was funnier than both. My name Lil Dow. Talking about the special needs. That's good.
That's a different
That's some clever material.
That was different.
That's some clever material. He got a special needs character, Lil Daryl. My name, Lil Daryl.
Time, Katt.
No, it wasn't. It was the time. I was there.
But I'm saying...
That time, this time, same times.
No, but I'm saying...
Just like people that tell you the Egyptians, they not black. Egypt is in Africa, folks. Yeah. As long as Egypt is in Africa, then Egyptians are African.
Do you believe you could tell the same jokes today as when you started out? I mean, Eddie Murphy not telling those jokes. Richard Pryor wouldn't be able to tell those jokes in 2024 that they told in the 70s and the 80s.
So they wouldn't have told them.
But that's my point.
They're not inferior people.
Imagine, what's the nigga's name? Graham Behringer? Imagine Graham Behringer after one of his interviews, doing like 10 interviews talking about how much money he made off the last interview. That shit was odd. Shannon wanted to be taken serious, and I do think that was his biggest mistake.
No!
If they were in this time, they would be going according to our time. Just like then, we were going according to that. Like, that's how it is in the world. There are words that we can use for a while. And when we use them for a while until somebody says, that ain't a good word, we should stop saying that.
Correct.
That don't make people feel good. And we stop saying the word. And we move on to another word. You can't say the R word. You can certainly say special needs.
Yeah.
You can certainly say spectrum.
Be slow.
There are things that you can say to get your point that don't have to hurt people.
Right.
But you would know that if what you did was construct the English language for a living, then you would understand that part.
You financed your first stand-up. You had it cost you $22,000. You had 25 to your name.
Yeah.
Why did you decide to do that? You believe that much in Katt?
I believe that much in business. In business, the goal is for you to become independent and be the boss, take the responsibility, and also get the profit.
Okay.
That's all. How can I be looking for you to put me on if I wouldn't? And if I can't show you what you missed out on, why would you believe me? Now, the fact that I was able to do it 12 times, that's the real thing. The part that I'm able to do it all across the country. The fact that every time I...
You are right about the blind kid shit.
Do a tour or a special, you think, well, that's sponsored by somebody. Somebody did a good job. No, just Just the guy they're kicking around, just the one that might mentally not be all there. He's the one picking the outfits, writing this guy's material, booking the shows, making sure he gets there. He's the one hiring the other comedians. But hey, I knew that that's the end goal. So if that's the end goal and I'm there when I start, why would I deviate from that?
Right.
Remember, my goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole. And never has sucked a penis. That was my only goal. I didn't want to get what I wanted.
This goes back to what I said about him being a potential plant in the beginning. Why would that be a goal of a kid that had no idea about any of this shit? Where did he learn that that's something he got to make sure to keep intact? Where did he learn that?
White woman, because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
There you go. See, come on, Cat.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends. And that's the truth of the matter.
Not if you married, and as a married man, you doing what you supposed to do. Girls, them same type of shit, it won't go well. God won't let that happen to you.
So I stayed away from that. And remember, I told you the drug story from when I'm in the park.
Yeah.
So these are just the things. I had all of those when I came in. I already was ready for that. That's what they don't like.
I did not know. You're telling me and showing me a side of the business that I didn't know. That you guys are, man, the competition, the competitiveness.
That's all business. I don't care if they're selling Coke. You wouldn't believe the things that Coca-Cola says about Pepsi. You wouldn't believe the water conversations between Dasani and Liquid Death. Like in all business, in all sport, competition is a driving force. And I don't require anybody to be better. Who am I? I just require if you...
That's what I'm saying. And that's most people. Most people that learn the shit, like, that's hella young. Be like, I started learning at 24 and shit, and that's just crazy. And for him, he's like, I entered the game saying, I don't want to have to suck a dick and want a virgin asshole. Where'd you learn that, Cat?
You're a loser, and you've taken shortcuts at every chance. And you've made sure that you didn't put anybody on that really had a work ethic and was a God-fearing person, and you helped it. If that was never you, then don't act like that's you. Don't get out here now that you don't do stand-up and start acting like, oh, you're not sure why you don't do stand-up no more. I heard you got run off. Whew. You better be careful. The nigga that run you off gonna show up and he gonna tell everybody. I mean, what you gonna be able to say? Nothing. Why you think I speak with such clarity? I'm actually involved in each one of these stories I told you about. Right. Right.
The one comedian that we've been sitting here doing this interview that you hold in very high regard is Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle walked away from $50 million. You said it was more... Tell the story.
That's right.
I'm gonna let you tell it.
No, you're
no,
the best.
I want you to tell it.
You really are the best. You've proven it here today.
You really are the best.
Not the cap.
As much as I'm proving it, you proving it. You proving it. Yeah, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't, people say that. He lost $50 million. No, that's not even close to what happened to this dude. And until you understand what happened to the dude, you don't understand what happened. Like, no, not they offered him $50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And
because P. Diddy be wanting to party.
You gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no.
P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you got to tell him no. Prophetic statement, nigga. Prophetic statement, nigga. P. Diddy be wanting to party, nigga, and you got to tell him no. You got to. Don't fuck around. Don't do it. You got to tell the man no. Hell no.
I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Cat, I need another one. You here? Get your number.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being.
Cat, man. Cat.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress when he.
Bro, man, this game is fucking just diabolical.
He had to go on his hiatus. He tell me, Cat, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner. You my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word, my nigga. Go do what you gotta do. When you come back, I'm in your movie. Don't trip. I don't need to see the script or nothing. You know, we get in that office and this fool pull out Big Mama's House 2.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I almost died.
Nigga, I almost died.
And I gotta read this script from all these good white people. Where this nigga want me to get in a dress with him. And I'm literally saying to everybody, why is he in a dress again? You already played the old lady as an FBI agent.
Right. Play somebody else now.
We can play anything now. We can be playing a dog catcher this time. Why do we need to be in a dress? And I get so mad, I say, you don't want me. You want Brandon T. Jackson.
Brandon T. Jackson.
And that's who they went and got. Twice I said it, they went and got him. Just like I'm telling you, I had that other dude's work. I had all of it. All I did was say, I want to punch it up so it's not offensive to real niggas. And that's how I got in this position.
I sure hope I have Club Shay Shay after this air.
Why wouldn't you? You just interviewing this nigga.
It's gonna be in a dimension it's never been.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
The greatest thing floating in 2024.
I might be out of business.
Mark the words. No way.
Cat was right. Cat tried to tell you, nigga. Nigga, this is about to be the best thing that ever happened to you on this YouTube.
In a whole different realm of business. Oprah coming next.
Shit, he wish.
Once I establish this as a place of truth,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Watch. God's people ain't that few.
Prince.
Bro, you every time he bring up God, Shannon, you run the other way.
You met Prince.
Prince was a friend of mine. He was a friend of mine.
What was those conversations? Because look, I mean, sometimes we don't really understand or appreciate someone until they're gone. I did. I was a big Prince fan. All of his stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Because he could play all the instruments, he could sing, he could dance. He was an entertainer that could sing. And what he wrote, I mean, who thinks of Cherry Moons? Who thinks it snows in April? Who a raspberry beret or pink cashmere? The Purple Rain, the things that he wrote about. Well, like, bro, who mind goes there?
Yeah, he was like unlike anybody in the world. He was just an amazing individual. I was able to meet him when I was 12, and I knew him.
How the fuck did you meet Prince at 12?
My entire life, through all of his changes, I was able to assist him many times. If you go look at Prince's...
I'm telling you, he was brought up in the system, and he bucked the system. I think the religious shit that he's talking about, I mean, it might be this Hollywood shit. It might be Scientology, nigga. Cause this nigga was plugged in always.
His car collection, you'll see that Prince don't have not one car Katt Williams ain't got. He got the Prowler from Friday After Next in there. He got the same Bentley as me, like, because we share certain things. Our connection was lyrics, musical lyrics, women, and cars. And those are the areas where he trusted my opinion on things. And that's where I got to be helpful in his life. And he was helpful in mine in really all different types of ways, especially about the business, as far as being a black man that was rich in this business at 18 years old, had already did his first $1 million contract, had already broken records, was determined that he didn't want to be like anybody else, was so great of a guitar player that black people just stopped caring about guitar, and he got left out on a limb and somehow still had to create his way out of that. He was just really a 1 in a billion type person. I was lucky to know him.
Now, there are specials and the streaming. I don't know. I don't think there's as many, and there's no DVDs now. So where are you on this streaming, the specials? I mean, obviously you still tour, but how much do you focus on? Okay, I'm gonna tour, say 100 days or 150 days, but I'm gonna do a special.
Well, now that our relationship with Netflix is at the 8-figure mark,
8? You said 8?
How often you want to make them?
Oh, you said 8? I mean, like
right.
5, 6, 7, 8?
Got to be 10 million to qualify, yeah. So what I'm
broke nigga
saying is, once you're at that level, how many would you do? I'd be willing to bet you say, every time you turn around, I'm gonna be doing another one. Hey. I think that's what you would say if you was any good.
Yeah.
And like I said, with 12 comedy specials, why do I need to be in these conversations with these specialist people? Sid ain't got no specials you remember. Steve ain't got no specials you remember. Ricky ain't got no specials you remember. Faye.
Yes, he do. Open Casket Sharpe.
Ain't got no. What? So why do y'all get
special?
Yep, it was 20 minutes long.
It was good too, though.
It was. He's good. Not it was good. He's good.
See,
he's good. Don't think because I said something derogatory that I don't know how to hate. Earthquake has consistently, I don't think anybody's ever said Quake wasn't funny. He probably never been booed, yeah. I don't think he's ever given a bad performance in his
my
life.
Dog.
But his just due was overdue. He was in a whole different situation.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't able to translate the stand-up to the movie thing,
TV.
He took a hit. Most people don't take a hit. They're just judged on their stand-up.
Right.
So, yeah, no. I even though it sounds like there's a lot of people that's not the case. I'm a proponent of all of us who are in this business working hard trying to make it.
When you got...
All right, I'm gonna stop there. We'll finish these niggas tomorrow. We got about an hour left for these niggas. Very in-depth interview. Like, Shannon, you did not capitalize over this right. This nigga told you it was gonna be a motherfucking mega hit and everything. You still didn't do this shit right. You did not capitalize off this shit correctly. I think I'm gonna go get me another couple hours of sleep before I get to this Saturday. Make sure if y'all out this weekend dealing with Christmas, all that stuff, be safe, be kind. Not that Ellen type of be kind, but bro, motherfuckers is gonna cut you off and all this shit and over these gifts and whatnot. So just let them do it. Just let them do it. It's 6:30 on the East Coast. It's 5:30 where I'm at. I'm gonna get into bed before the sun come up, I think. We got another hour. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. This has been wild. And we'll also go over a lot of the reactions of people that were mentioned. Those are all still in the vault. Well, please be safe at Planet Fitness. Don't get in the motherfucking tanning beds unless you tell somebody to come check on you every 20 minutes or so or whatever the fuck. Last thing I need to hear about is your motherfucking ass. They find you in a tanning bed 3 days later. J-Rock, Comic Girl, Janice Carefree, exposing the truth. Truska. Lennox, it's been a great morning. Ham Dog. Erica, good night / good morning, everybody. I'm happy I took that nap I took, because now I'll just take a nap, another nap, and it's basically I'll be just fine like normal. Kendra. Tommy. Love you too, bro.
Out the cap.
Love you too, dude. Everybody get y'all good breakfast. And if it's time to go to bed, then get you some good rest. This nigga sitting here with his motherfucking balls out like this. Nigga, this shit is just... You can't take these niggas nowhere, bro. But it's me, though. Man, God is great. God is great. I'm actually hungry, so I am going to eat before I get out of here. But I'm not eating like this, though.
No. You were supposed to lose 30 pounds by today.
Doc, I be telling her that shit, but she don't listen to me. She just ignore me. She say when she eat food, that's how she escape life. Like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. You see, she ain't listening to you neither. But when that food done, Doc, I get her full attention then. I'm her little chicken wing, her little drumstick. All my nicknames is food names. She don't tell you that. She don't even call me back. She think I'm a piece of meat. I think she might eat me when I'm asleep sometimes. Sometimes I can't even go to sleep because I think she gonna eat.
I haven't had time to start eating healthy. I haven't had time to do anything.
Doc, she lying. Because the other day, I got us 2 salads. She said that wasn't enough for her. And then she tried to say she couldn't breathe. Talking about she needed about 8 pieces of chicken because of the grease on it. She said the grease helped her breathe. I'm like, what? Didn't the doctor just say you can't eat that shit?
But certain things you say is not true.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
See, she don't listen, Doc. She don't want to listen. Shit, I'm only with her for the money anyway. She give me what I want.
And I know what I'm talking about. Your weight is not a result of water. It is a result of fat, okay?
So you really think your whole body filled with water?
That's your question. Do you believe in God?
What does that have to do with this discussion?
Ta-ta, night-night.
You think God just gonna come magically take that fat off you? No, you gotta work for that shit. He ain't just gonna take that shit off your body like you got a suit on.
Oh, yes, he will. Yes, he will.
No, he won't. Because why the fuck he ain't do it yet? When he gonna do it? When you think he gonna do it? He not.
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is.
Just a little motivation for Carefree. Go on to Planet Fitness.
Y'all be playing with me.
Or you can stay in the kitchen. I love y'all, man.
Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talk talking about and a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Put another extra 4.5 hours on that other 24.
Yo,
This is what
what's
we
going
do.
on, boys? How are you?
Yo, me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there,
What's
brother.
up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
You barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction?
I think I might pull out a Christmas card tomorrow.
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. How do I be doing this shit, bro? True School's right. When do I sleep?
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.